So as far as the third world aristocrat video from today goes, I gotta say, huge win for the toe and a stroke of genius on my part.
Mr. Radio Voice, he's doing his shows. He's roasting some ass and he's picking his nose. He speaks like a pro on the Steel Toe Show. He's making a mess and everyone knows. Ready or not, he already came. April is a hoe and she's snorting for fame. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He spilled the beans. He's rooting for rage as he gets her thrice. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He had a felony charge, but he's gonna walk. He's got a big mouth and he talks the talk. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He's always a guest with Alex Stein. He's making a wish. He's taking his time. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. Oh, hip hap dibbity dap to the wop 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 wop. Hong dong whittle dangle wang. Oh, he sang dooley mama splatting your hat. Do the poot cakes.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Oh, it's going to be a good one today. We've got Johnny here.
Hey, how you doing? That's an interesting. It's your.
It's Cornette.
Oh, I see the shirt. Yeah, it's your Cornette shirt. For a minute there, it looked like some sort of weird Halloween thing, and I was like, "What the fuck is with the skull shirt?" And then no, it's just 'cause it was.
It's
framed
my boy
well.
James E. Cornette. This is my
Oh
dad.
no, I see. That's your dad. I get it.
That's my pops. You know what I gotta find?
What's that? A
I
light
don't-
bulb?
Is it that bad? Maybe I should move that light forward. I have to.
It fixed itself.
What?
The camera fixed itself.
Oh, was it the camera doing something?
Well, no, I'm guessing the camera was reacting to the light level. It may have been an issue, but it's on whatever auto mode. It
Not
you
supposed
moved
to
forward
happen.
enough that it white balanced or lightened up enough. I don't know. All I know is your background lightened up a lot. Now it's totally fine.
Can I tell you what happened last night just before the evening show?
What?
Remember how I said one of my lights was flickering?
Yeah.
Scared the shit out of me last night. One of them popped. You ever heard a photography light
Yeah.
pop? Oh my God. It's like a gunshot. And it went off about 3 minutes before the show started, and I just had to rearrange the other one and point. Like, are we well lit enough?
Yeah. You're
Okay.
fine.
I mean, I ordered another bulb, but obviously it wasn't going to be here by the morn. But yeah, that's a scary deal, dude. Is when one of those lights pops and you're like, oh my God, what the hell?
The fuck happened?
Yeah. No, but no, we have a great show today. I'm very excited. Yesterday, after my round of golf, it was business golf. It was not personal pleasure golf. It was business golf.
What's the difference? You do stuff?
I got business done. Yeah, I got business done while I was
cool.
out on the course. And then afterwards, we officially locked down the golf tournament. That is the great news. And the possibly even better news is that it is now going to be a Saturday steel toe party and a Sunday golf tournament. Okay. So now instead of a Friday golf tournament where people have to take time off and people have to, work things around with their schedule, we can do crazy party on Saturday.
Go to bed early and get up Sunday and play golf.
And then, get up early Sunday and you crack a beer and, hair of the dog it and play some golf. Yeah, very excited. It's going to be a lot of fun. The old Steel Toe anniversary weekend. I'm pumped. we're actually going to deliver on our promises and actually give you what we're telling you we're going to give you. And it's going to be a great success. Unlike Hackamania, which the entire world, once they left their little cocoon, they found out that it bombed. Everyone thought they were gay. Jesse P.S. roasted them for hours last night. It's just, I mean, look, as a guy who's admitted his faults and everything else, I can go ahead and claim a certain amount of self-awareness. These people have none. I think the steel-toed derangement syndrome manifested itself into a full multi-day event where they just went, we're going to block out the entire world. We're not going to care how gay and fat and greasy we look. We're just going to let us have our obsession for a couple of days. And then the world let them have their obsession. And when they came out of the hole, everyone went, you guys know you're gay, right? you know you're gay.
This is like the people are like, I'm gonna watch this Destiny video to see him suck a dick.
Right?
Because you're into gay porn? No, because I hate Destiny, and this is an own. No, it's not an own.
Oh my God,
gay porn,
Johnny, that is perfect. The perfect description of Hackamania is the guys who watched Destiny's gay porn video to own the libs. That's about right.
Totally an own. This is such a win for us, guys. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. And if it is, it's the grossest, most inappropriate win I've ever seen. Let it go.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a very fun golf event and a very fun anniversary day party. I'm sorry that it won't be gay. We'll do what we can.
I figured out what it is. It's your screen that's lighting it up. When you've got white bouncing on your screen, you're fine.
So so we're just having some problems with the fact that I only have one light going. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It'll be fine for today. I'm just saying I figured out why the lighting changes. It's because whether or not you have a white.
Yeah, I'll say that. That scared the fucking shit out of me, though. And then when I went to take that bulb out after the evening show, it one of the two red wires that connect into the bulb from the thing had come completely it split
off.
No, it split so whenever it popped, that whole wire just split in half. So
something was shorting the light out and it literally just
something shorted the light out and just it popped it. Thank you, Thermodyne Diesel, for the 36-month membership. People are officially hitting their 3 years as members on Steel Toe. And I want to do something extra for them as far as anniversary tickets go. I don't know, maybe, because I know the VIPs get them free.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe I should do something for 3-year members as well on YouTube, because that's a pretty heavy commitment, and we do appreciate it. Well, Johnny, I have great news and I have bad news.
Oh, shit, I'm fired. Fuck. What?
That's the good news. You're free. You're free.
I'm free. Free to sleep in and fuck up my life some more. Great.
It's not so bad. You can always recover. Take it from me. Posterior retention, becoming a member for 35 months. So, good news, bad news. You're right. I can see what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
With the light thing. I think I might move that forward a little bit here in a little bit. But the good news is it's another day where it's over $100 taken off the goal for the morning.
Mm-hmm.
The bad news is, and I'm really sorry about this, we're starting under 230.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it.
What?
I know it's going to be a problem for you.
You can't be fine with starting under 230.
Every day I start closer to zero is happy for me. So, 230 just reminds me I still need to find a dentist. And so then it's just, I don't need it. I'm grateful we're starting under 230. That means, because we'll be at 230 tomorrow if we can get over today. So we're closer to snuffing out 230 tomorrow. That's the way I look at it.
Why is everybody, you and everyone else, is saying that that's one of the good news, is that there's no, I appreciate that. It means there's no bad news for the toe today.
Right.
But at the same time, it's upsetting.
I get it, buddy. You
got
your thing and you like it. You want everyone else to.
I thought that everyone was excited about 230.
About a 230 goal?
Well, you know what this looks like to me?
What's that?
Looks like I just engaged in what we call a cell phone. A cell phone. A cell
I did
phone.
that bit to somebody else just in conversation, and they didn't get it, and it was the greatest moment of my life.
It's so much
Where I'm
fun
like-
when you just do dumb shit and people don't understand it.
Yeah, it's just like, no. That was one of these, and I was like, that was a cell phone, and then they're like, what? I'm like, it's a cell phone. I'm like, yeah,
Cell phone.
you're holding your cell phone. I'm like,
Yeah.
no, you don't get it. Never mind.
I love how we act like retards and they're the ones who don't get it.
Right?
Like,
It's beautiful.
We do a stupid cell phone joke and they're like, huh? And we're like, don't you feel fucking stupid? And you're like, no, I feel fine. You should feel embarrassed.
You look stupid.
When you do the cell phone joke and people don't get it and you think they're the ones who look dumb, take that to the depths of forever and multiply it by infinity, and only then you'll have an idea of how embarrassing Hackamania was for those people.
Oh, I don't even want. That's one of those where I get empathetic and I don't even want to think about that because I have toe triggers.
They got one night of gay, and then we get an entire lifetime of making fun of them. So I gotta say, would you take that deal? Damn right.
I'd take that deal.
Damn good deal. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Aaron, how excited are you for your lone happy anniversary? Oh, I don't know. Around April 12th now will be looked at as a really great anniversary for me, the day I left hell. So I got a couple good anniversaries. Gray Duckling with $2 says, another win for the Gray. Great. I don't see how this is a win for you, buddy. You don't get to be part of 230. I mean, I don't see how that's a win. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I hope we hit 1488 this morning.
In donations, that would be great. That would be great if we could get.
He means 14.88.
Oh.
He wants to come up just 1488 short. Phantom X says, you mean 1776? No, he means 1488. He means 1488. Veldrain with $1 says, install bulbs with gloves or no skin contact. Oil from your skin and light bulbs don't like each other to the point where some bulbs go pop. Well, guess what? My bulb went pop.
Reach
Unfortunately.
into your bulb bag and find another.
Yeah, right. Schmitty becoming a member for 35 months. He's
Thank
just
you.
1 month away. You know, I'm starting to get that really excited for vacation vibe.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I haven't asked you, do you want to do shows on Thursday and Friday? Do you want me to hook you up on my account and you do shows Thursday and Friday? Or do you just want to?
I think I'm gonna end up taking him off just because at this point, like, I'm kind of up against it for getting all my shit together to find a place to move. So I'm kind of focusing on that. On two extra days to work on it. Just kind of an idea. Yeah, I've got a deadline. I've got to be out of here by September. That was the agreed upon thing.
Oh.
So now I'm working on that and trying to find a wheelchair friendly place. It's kind of depressing, so I don't usually talk about it.
Oh, okay.
Show,
well,
yeah.
I mean, there's the second part was there was going to be keep all the money in the deal.
Right.
But you're saying you need
when's vacation?
The shows would be next Thursday and Friday. So you do a Rumble Friday.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll do that.
You'll do Thursday and Friday?
Thursday and Friday.
And then what I figure
it's
is
not. I've got till September. I thought it was like in a couple of months. I thought it was a couple of weeks or something. I was like,
it's
I
next
might be
week.
in the middle of something. No, if it's next week, then yeah, I can pull that off.
Try and get some guests and shit. Maybe you and Digger want to host Steel Toe.
She won't get up that early.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
Come on, don't be a fucking.
It's 4 a.m.
bummer.
in her neck of the woods right now.
I'm not busy.
Like I'm busy.
So all right, so next Thursday and Friday, and then I just figure, throw your PayPal and stuff up there and just take all the money.
Yeah, that works for me.
So that's we'll do that.
Throw that towards the Johnny has to move donation.
So
fund.
there, Thursday and Friday will be Johnny needs to move money.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'll just throw my GoFundMe up there constantly.
There you go. Hey, I've done worse.
It works.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, have you paid to upgrade your Spirit flight yet? Flying lovely Delta. Love Delta. Delta's my favorite. And also, found out last night as I looked it up, I am not going to the Gay Key.
You're not going to the Gay Key?
Nope. Why
There's
do
a
you?
specifically gay one? I
Yeah,
didn't even know that.
there's a gay key.
Oh.
I didn't know. I knew that there was. You know how I know there's a gay key? Slam and Salmon.
Because you're the gatekeeper.
Yeah, I'm the gatekeeper of the gay key. In Slam and Salmon, they talk about, hey, in beautiful Key Largo, I think they offer one of the vacations. They go, is that the gay key? And they're like, it's not the gay key. So SP did not lead me to the gay key, which is nice. That means she believes in me.
That's what she says. Wait till you're getting pegged, and then you'll find out all too late.
She'll go, in this bedroom, every key is the gay key. Like,
Oh, no.
Man, I should have fucking known. God damn it. Bigot on socialist media says, we found out what the bad news was. Aaron's not going to the gay key. It was good news to me, but.
It was bad news for the rest of us.
Los Federales, I'm flying to the Dominican next month. Scored business class seats with no extra cost. Nice. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, you didn't research this before booking. Aaron, minimal effort up front leads to success. Built a career off it. Phantom X says, Aaron, stop telling the show where you're going on vacation, you mo. You don't think the maps will do some gay shit and fuck with you or the airline? Reveal location later. Here's what I say. You ain't done shit yet. Keep trying. Keep swinging because you ain't got shit. We saw what your big nuclear drop was. You dropped the nuke on your own house. Great work, guys. Great work. I think we're fine. It's not the look, I don't care what happens as long as it's not the gay key. We're fine.
They're going to be in the bushes. They'll take pictures of you when you're on the beach with your shirt off. Again, that's the weird part, you guys. You really, I don't know if you know this or not. Desire to see a man naked.
You didn't think that was an own?
That's not an own. That's, you know what it is. You know what it is, though. It's a cell phone.
Oh my God, Hackamania was a cell phone.
It was a cell phone.
Oh no. See, this is why I would never do that, is because now we get to do this forever. You get to have the event a couple of nights. We get to do this forever. Hobo Chili says, happy belated Mother's Day, Aaron, my husky love. Thank you, Hobo, so much. Did you get buffet in bed on Sunday? Oh, it was just chafing dishes and sauces as far as the eye can see. And you know me and sauces. Silver Wolf with $5 says, wait, you won't be here next Friday? Does that mean I can't play Move Away from Nogs? Haven't I missed that tradition when I'm on vacation? No, Johnny just said he'll be here. You can still play it. Gray Duckling with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you very much.
I'll do a Rumble exclusive Friday morning show.
Eric with $1 says, have Gino and Kiki on his second mics next Thursday and Friday. We'll drink all of the whiskey in your absence. I mean, if Johnny's in charge, man.
To.
I'm not booking Johnny's show for him. He gets.
I'll
to
throw
do...
some invites out to people. It's whoever is fun that wants to do it. I mean, it's gonna be different, so we'll figure it out.
Okay, man, throw them out to Corey, throw them out to Gino and Keanu, throw them out to Digger, throw them out to everybody.
Yeah,
just throw them out there, man. Thank you guys very much for that early morning rally. 2:05 away from today. We appreciate your generosity. Let's go to Cool Cut Casting with $199. Johnny, this one's going to hurt.
okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Johnny is gayer than, wait a minute, it's not called Steel Blow Homo Show.
Oh.
I just want to point out, these are the people who went to Hackamania. But it's called Steel Toe Morning Show, Johnny. Why would they call it Steel Blow Homo Show?
I don't know.
I don't understand. Oh, SP just left for work. Love you too. Oh, she was letting the dog out. I'm being an asshole.
All right, so I'm curious. So how is it thinking she's leaving and saying love you too being an asshole?
Well, because I was just assuming she left without saying anything.
Oh.
Which she already said something technically when I said goodbye before the show. So either way, I'm being an asshole.
Okay.
But I don't understand this, Johnny. Can you explain this to me? He spelled our show name wrong. Steel Blow Homo Show. I don't get that.
I feel like once again that is a cell phone.
Oh,
Because you can't really you called our show the wrong name.
oh,
But you had
God.
to pay $2 for the privilege. What a problem.
You know what? I've never been called Camel Toe Morning Show before. That one hurts my feelings.
And he said I'm gayer than your show, which is worse.
Silverwolf with $2 says, if I give $30, will Johnny sing it? Will you sing Move Away from Nogs on Friday? Do you know that song?
I do not.
Just, you know what then? Leave it until then.
Yeah, well, I'll consider it. The price point might be higher than 30.
Shit Show with 199 says, Karmic is leaving you in the dust toe. Thoughts? I didn't know Karmic and I were together. I think only a homosexual would say such a thing. Cool Cut Casting with 199 says, the joke being you eat mangurt. Oh, do I? Oh, God. I thought that was a gay man's obsession and lie he made up about me. But look, if you're a grown man, I think believing that definitely makes you look heterosexual. Or needing that to be true definitely is a win for you and not one of these.
If a vested interest in whether or not he swallowed jizz.
I'm upset.
You know that doesn't help you at all.
I'm
Yay or nay
upset.
doesn't
I'll
work.
tell you why I'm upset. In order to own these creeps, I don't get to do anything. Like, I just have to let them exist and be themselves. And
It's like you're a boxer and you're ready to go, but this asshole keeps punching himself in the fucking face.
It's like,
I can't do nothing.
Tell these retards to stop hitting themselves in their own head so I can do something. $1 from Coltrane says he changed his tune instantly when the money thing got dropped. Remember the butthole show when you let someone else run your channel for a show? Hey, are you going to show stripper buttholes on my... Well, it's Rumble. You probably could.
I probably could on Rumble, firstly. And secondly, I don't mean to brag, but wasn't I on the butthole show? Because that was in Matt's garage. And that
No,
was
because that was the Savage Thoughts guys.
Yeah, but I think I was there because
Oh,
they had
you were
people from
pimping
Fat
out
Jacks,
Yeah,
and I
you
was
were
like a chaperone middle go-between, so people knew people.
That's right. You were pimping out the strippers.
Well, I wouldn't put it that way specifically, but I mean, if you wanted to look at it that way, it wasn't inaccurate.
Cool cut casting with 199 says, not all who hate you, like Carl/Melton, they're pedos. Oh. I mean, if you want to call Carl and Melton pedos. I mean, what the fuck, dude? I want to talk some shit too. Let me talk some shit.
I love that he came in here firing like hard on you, and then oh no, it's one of the Hackamania guys. Those guys don't hate you. They're pedos.
They're pedos. Like, I want to talk some shit, and all of a sudden the guy who comes in here hating Steel Toe at the end goes, I hate you, Toe. You're Steel Blow. Okay, what else? Carl and Melton are pedos. Fuck. I mean, I wouldn't even say Carl's one. That guy's talking more shit than I am. Oh, my God. Cheeto says, Aaron, it's too easy. It's too fucking easy. I miss the days of Cat and JJ. That was tougher. Cheeto says, Aaron, we all know you're going to Tampa to punch Chad in the face.
Right.
Oh, I'd give him a big hug and a kiss.
Aaron's going with oil can backup.
Yeah.
So he can't lose.
I'm going to say, hey, this is Kumia country. Punch him right in the eye. Veldrain with $1 says, I approve of this Mother's Day message. Yeah, I agree with annoyed Wawa supervisor. He says, Carl goes the other way. His wife is old as shit. Yeah, Carl's into grandmas. He's not into kids. He's into the elderly. He's into gray play. Carl likes gray play. That's way different.
He likes hitting the dust bunnies, if you know what I mean.
Our new biggest fan, Cool Cut Casting with 199 says, Wild Boy Aaron has to play by rules. Not very punk. Don't you mean spunk? Redbird. See, I'm doing your part for you. Okay. Since you're helping me out, I'm doing his part. Redbird with $2 says, be honest, how many pounds did that burger add? I have not eaten that burger yet. Thank you very much.
Burger? What you went out and got a fancy burger or something?
No, last night, Tridio was very nice, and he had 5 guys delivered to my... Wait, no.
Please say that again, slower.
Tridio was very nice, and he had, you know, the burger place, Five Guys Burgers and Fries?
Mm-hmm.
He had a burger and fries from that establishment sent to my home.
5 Guys delivered to your door? Nice.
And I couldn't eat it because, A, the fries there are very salty. And B, that burger was like the size of my head. So I'm like, I'm not going to eat that tonight. That's insane. So I put it in the fridge. I'm going to put it in the Ninja Foodie after the gym, and I'm going to cancel out my gym trip.
With the burger.
With the burger and the fries from I'm not going to say where anymore. No, thank you.
Let's favorite restaurant.
Cool Cut Casting with 199 says, of course your mind goes to spunk. Hashtag Freud rules. I don't think he got that I was making fun of his obsession with my jizz.
No.
I don't think so. I don't think Cool Cut. Guys, I don't think he got it. I think we keep leaving this poor guy behind. We gotta drag him forward with us. All right, we got some stuff. We got Ben Shapiro coping about Kanye. And we've got Ben Shapiro coping about the United States not liking Benjamin Netanyahu anymore. I want to apologize because all these years I've been saying that Ben Shapiro has like a dual loyalty, that he's not an America first guy, that he's an Israel first guy, and that America's second and only should serve as a yes, sir, aid package to Israel. Okay. I want to apologize for saying that because in these Ben Shapiro clips, we're going to find out this guy's American as baseball, apple pie, and Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, somehow I doubt that.
What?
I don't know. I don't think he is.
But I just told you he was.
Well, you know, I've been wrong before, so I'll watch this video, and if I'm wrong again, I'm used to the disappointment, so we'll be fine.
I don't get it. I lay it out for you. I tell you, Ben Shapiro's going to sound really American in this, and you're going to... You're saying that I'm lying to you?
I don't think he is. It's a personal thing. I could be wrong. I'm ready to be wrong.
Mike Big Hunt says, talk about insulting the guy who brought you a nice free meal. Oh, I'm going to enjoy the nice free meal. It's going to be delicious.
He said nothing insulting about the meal other than he couldn't handle 5 Guys last night. He wasn't ready for it. He didn't have the room.
I need to go to the gym and loosen up first.
He's got to make some room for 5 Guys.
Then I'll be ready for 5 Guys. Buffalo Jockey says, wait, you didn't eat the burger? Yikes. I wasn't going to say anything about your weight this morning because I thought it was because you treated yourself. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, wait, you aren't going to talk about Abby Shapiro's massive chest hoagies? I mean, we can. The only thing I worry about with her tits is that they don't age well because they're natural and they're very heavy. And that the world is going to...
Well, it's gravity and the fact that, like, you're holding them up with a bra all the time. Your body isn't used to doing it on its own. It relaxes into it. Now
they say that women are supposed to sleep, do they say without or with the bra on? Like for keeping your tits up long term.
But I could...
Without?
That might be personal wish fulfillment.
Really, I just don't think there's anything you can do. You know, time is time. There's surgery. That's about it.
You know what I love? We do all this work to keep the women's tits up. Nobody ever worries about the balls.
No, the balls just get to do what they do. It's wonderful living in a world
and you just pray you die before they touch the toilet water.
Yeah, like it's being a man in a world run and created by men is fucking awesome. It's like the greatest thing ever. You know? It's like it doesn't matter what you look like a fucking schlub.
Mm-hmm.
And it works. I mean, that's women's fault, though. They're the ones who fuck us. All right, let's go to this pro Mother's Day tip that somebody sent in, and then we can get into the Shapiro stuff. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Even $200 for today. Thanks a million. Let's keep that moving. Oh, Johnny, that's what I do on the evening show. That's not for today. Here we go. All right, let's see what Veldrain sent us.
Pro Mother's Day tip. Tomorrow is Mother's Day. Your wife should not have to clean, cook, or do any household chores at all. So go ahead and make sure she gets everything done the night before.
Michael, no. No.
Makes sense. Was that supposed to be funny?
I just feel like that's just good information.
It seems practical. I don't really see how that's comical at all.
I swear that could be the more you know commercial.
Yeah.
If you just put the closer on it.
I mean,
Fine.
if you tell people that during a tornado you're supposed to go in crawl spaces or an enclosed area away from windows, is that supposed to be
You want a
hilarious?
fucking pat on the back for
Yeah.
fucking obvious information that we all know?
Fucking clear. I thought we all knew that. Jesus. God. All right, let's see what's upsetting Benny Shapiro today. We got a few people upset about Kanye, about Israel, about all of that stuff. We got, Mark Levin is throwing a fit about it. Basically, all the American media Jews are mad that Trump isn't giving them their way on Israel, and that, because Trump wants to negotiate a peace deal with all these Arab countries, get all American hostages freed. And he wants to cut these deals that are good for America. And a lot of these deals include us saying, hey, it's time to stop bombing the shit out of fucking Gaza and the West Bank. It's time for peace. Blah, blah, blah. We'll work towards that. And then Trump even also, there's apparently a lot of people in the Trump administration saying, let's find a two-state solution. Let's give the Palestinians their own country in the occupied territories and let it be an independent nation. And that's how we'll find peace in the Middle East. And apparently this is causing the Shapiros and the Mark Levins and all the other all the MAGA America First Jewish guys in media. Yeah.
Which, by the way, if you believe them for a second, you're dumb.
Oh, God, you're the dumbest guy there is, for sure. So let's go to Ben Shapiro first. He's big mad about Trump's, they're calling it a war with Netanyahu, but it's literally just Trump wanting to do things that are better for America than they are for Israel. Let's take a look at let's see what old Benny Boy's up to.
To do is basically settle all outstanding business with the United States so as to then create separation between the United States and Israel in Iran negotiations. That is what is happening with the Houthis as well. It is not a coincidence that as the Houthis are basically forswearing attacks on American shipping, and the United States is saying that the United States is no longer going to worry about the Houthis, essentially.
Wow, aren't we assholes?
It's almost like they're not fucking with us, so it's not our fucking problem, you piece. I am so sick of this motherfucker. Like, I'm tired of this whole, like, I'm America first or whatever. Like, no, you are a news agent for Israel living in America. I can't stand this asshat. Wait. What's the odds of this country doing something for itself instead of supporting Israel before its own well-being?
Are you saying liar, yarmulke on fire?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, what I hate about this guy is he claims to love America and he's a patriot and this and that. Trump made a deal with the Houthis. You stop attacking us, we'll stop bombing you. We want to attack you. That's a great deal. Hey, Udovich, that's a great deal. Would you take that deal?
Hell yeah, sir. I love that deal. I'll take that.
Goddamn right. Good deal. So America works out this deal where the Houthis and the Americans aren't going to fuck with each other anymore, which is awesome. And Ben Shapiro's like, yeah, but what did he get for Israel? You'll get nothing and like it. Oh, my God. He told could you imagine being an American and not liking that? He told the Houthis that he wouldn't attack them if they don't attack us.
Well, no, but I also, again, I don't think of him as an American. I think of him as an Israeli import.
Right.
Now, Hamas is now trying to do the same by releasing the sole living American hostage in the Gaza Strip.
Hey, we have an American hostage. You value American life. Hey, how about pro-life asshole here is happy that the one American that's in captivity gets freed, and in return we go, hey, we ain't got no quarrel with them, Hamas. Isn't like this what people elected Trump for? Is so that we would stop fucking around over there?
Right.
And we would stop bombing people, and we would stop dicking around and giving bombs to people to drop on our behalf. So now he's working out deals where we get everything we want, and we can stop fucking around over that. That's, I mean, as a Trump voter, if they held an election today, I would vote for him on this news alone.
Yeah, I will say, the more Trump is like, how about we not be tied to everything that's fucking around in the Middle East? The more I'm like, okay, yeah, I actually support this guy. But no, he's, of course, Ben Shapiro's not going to be in favor of it. He likes the idea of America first because then we have the stronger America that can afford to defend and pay for Israel. Like, that's really how it works for him.
He's until he's America first and he's a patriot until it's time to start doing some America shit. All these pro-Israel commentators, and not just the Jews, but the evangelical Christian right-wingers too, who are so in fucking butt love with Israel, the minute these flag-waving, patriotic MAGA people, the minute we go, hey, we're actually going to live by this and we're going to mean it and we're going to be America first, even if it means Israel doesn't get what they want, immediately those people all go, whoa, 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 we can't do that. Oh, yeah? Fucking watch me. And if you don't think that Trump's done enough for Jews, he fucking threw the First Amendment in the garbage, something I'm still kind of pissed about. He threw the First Amendment in the garbage to kick people out of the country if they said meanie boy things about the Jews. So,
and that's another weird thing. We've been all over the place with like people being, Trump's breaking the rules and it's the end of democracy because he's deporting just good dads. And it's like, right, but none of you care that anyone who spoke up against Israel gets kicked out regardless of whether or not they're like here legally.
Now the
that
ones
seems
here,
like an even greater crime.
The ones here on a student visa who are like blocking, administration buildings and going, fuck them. I mean, yeah, go ahead. They're breaking the law. They're breaking the law, Wyatt. But I mean, honestly, the Israel lobby is as bad as the LGBTQ lobby when it comes to they're never happy and it's always more.
Right.
But no, go ahead,
Which is
Ben.
why I really love how we're kind of telling the LGBT.
The LGBT.
That's where you're going.
I'm
you're
going
to the LGBT key.
I'm going to the LGBT key. No, I'm not. No, again, not going to the gay key. Not the gay key.
But yeah, the LGBTQ community is
anyway, before you do that, you know where I'm going?
Where?
Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama. Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go down to, I'm going to Kokomo.
You're going to Kokomo?
I'm going to Kokomo. You know what? You know what? We're going to get there fast, but then you know what we'll do?
What?
Take it slow.
I pray that SP was had the foresight to not let you go anywhere actually near Kokomo.
Because that's where we want to go.
Not really. Not if you want to have a good time.
Way down in Kokomo.
Oh, you're a Mo, all right. But no, so I just the whole
no
like what?
Kokomo. That's what Nick thought he was doing to me.
Oh,
heyo. He was so heartbroken when he learned that I was not interested. SP's upset. She didn't know I had 5 guys in the. Oh, God damn it!
She didn't know you had 5 guys.
She goes, "You had 5 guys last."
For the minute she was gone.
She said, you had 5 guys last night. I was so hungry. Rude. I didn't eat it, and I would have loved to share the 5. Okay. I would have loved to.
I thought you were past those days, Mr. Imholt. Thought it was over. All right. I took pride in not knowing, not being involved. It's an entirely different thing to willingly just not. No, I'm gonna have to step away if these
dude.
No.
I don't want to do a show just constantly dunking on sad, miserable people. But if you look at Nick's stream from yesterday where he's all unshowered and disheveled and frumpy, and then you look at me just laughing and having a great time, you see the difference between owning your mistakes and moving on and doggedly digging in and being pissed off all the time. It just, you wear it on yourself better. But no, I would have gladly shared the fries with her because there's way too many fries. And I would have cut the burger in half.
Salt.
The salt is bad too. But I would have cut the burger in half and shared it with her. But it was also a gift from Tridio. I don't want to upset Tridio. All right. Let's go back into the Ben Shapiro thing. He's mad that we're trying to make peace with people. Oh, the other big part about this is Israel really wants us to go to war with Iran. They really want us to attack Iran. And Trump doesn't want to.
So they don't have to. Yeah, fuck
right.
them.
Trump's against war. Trump doesn't want to go into another stupid war in the Middle East. He's right. That's what we voted him for partially. And now the Jews are pissed that he's actually sticking to that.
Trying to basically say that the United States now has no part in that conflict. Well, okay, fine. I mean, if the United States has no part in that conflict, then Israel should just go and do what they need to do.
Okay. Hey, fucking great.
So do it without our money, support, and weapons, you genocidal fucks. I am so sick of the people that are like, World War II, so many of us were murdered. But it's okay if we round up civilians left, right, and sideways and do the exact same thing because, hey, we want to build a condo on your house property.
Well, the only misnomer there is that the Israeli Air Force left any houses standing. I mean, it's a bit of a stretch. We want to build condos on the hot sand that we left.
That seems to me a proper solution with regard.
I mean, Jews be building condos, though. You got to admit.
I do have a question, though.
Hey, can you admit something?
What?
Jews be building condos.
Jews be building condos?
They do be building condos. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry, the Jews.
No, that's fine. I want to know something, though. When does Israel not do what they want? Like, did they clear the whole, like, blowing up pagers with people?
Right?
Like,
that's the other thing.
Then Israel could just do what it wants and do what it has to do. Oh, you mean like doing exactly whatever the fuck it wants this whole time, up until the point of where some people like myself actually think that that Hamas is like a controlled opposition thing that you guys literally use to give you the pin poke you need to go, oh, look, we've been wounded. We better fire torch that whole area. After that,
it's in boxing, it's what we call a pullback right hand. So what they do is they throw a little jab to provoke Hamas to come forward, and then after you throw the little jab, you step back, and then they come forward into the void, thinking you were going to be there, and you come
and then you
forward
pump in right
with a right hand. So Israel provoke Hamas with a little something, step back, and go, "Did you see that big swing they just took at us? Wham!" And then level an entire neighborhood, devastated. No, you're right. This idea that, all right, fine, if you guys aren't going to help us, then Israel has to be allowed to do what they want. Oh, you mean like fucking always?
I'm not anti-Semitic or anything, but I have to say,
wait, time out. Greatest start to a sentence ever. Go. I'm
right?
very. You have no idea how
you'd like that.
You have no idea how excited everyone watching right now is to hear.
Oh, I know.
Let me get the screen off Ben again. Go. Yeah. You're not anti-Semitic, but
I'm not anti-Semitic. But I gotta say, like with everything that Israel's done in the last couple of years, I'm just like, look, I don't know what Germany was thinking, but I can understand. Kidding. Come on. Wow, that one really hurt you.
They don't understand how I be feeling. How?
All right. To the Gaza Strip. Now, the ugliest part, and there is an ugly part to this, is that there are widespread rumors and now news reports that Idan Alexander is going to be flown to Qatar to meet with the Emir of Qatar. This is vile. That's vile. He should, of course, meet with President Trump. He can do so in America. He can do so in Israel. There are plenty of places that Idan Alexander and his family can express their gratitude to President Trump, as well they should.
So this is the guy who's being freed, the American who's being freed, and he's going to meet with the Emir of Qatar, and that's disgusting. Ben, shut the fuck up.
To Qatar to meet the Emir of Qatar. Qatar is a terror sponsor country. Qatar is.
Yeah, but they just gave us a
so is Israel.
But they just gave us a totally rad plane. Did you see that? People are pissed about that one.
People are pissed about that, but I looked into it. Like, I was annoyed with it, and then I looked into it, and I'm like, oh, who gives a shit? Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, Donald Trump can afford to pay for his own flying palace plane, but we also have the problem where, thanks to our country and our government and the way all of that works, we had a plan to replace our aging Air Force One and Air Force Two aircraft that never got fulfilled because of bureaucratical bullshit. I'm sure money has been spent, but this plane is nowhere to be seen. So this is a step in. He's going to use it. And that the way I word it to people is like, hey, look at it. Look at the bright side. Next president gets their new plane. No old Trump smell. Don't got to worry about those McDonald's farts wafting up from the pillows. He's never in the damn thing.
And also, I think what a lot of these Middle Eastern countries who maybe aren't the biggest fans of Israel, I think what they're starting to see is that Trump isn't like the other presidents and that they can maybe curry favor with him on this Israel issue. So these terror supporting nations are going to be like, hey, Don, how about the plane? Hey, Don, how about my first daughter? Is she not beautiful for you? You know,
I take it back. I have no understanding why Ben Shapiro might be a little worried or upset at all. After all, it's not like if Israel loses America's support, it's been this horrible bully relying on its big brother to come in and bail it out every fucking time.
It's like if Jack Doherty lost his security guard.
Right? I'm weirdly for it. Like, I'm okay. Let's see that happen.
No, I like Ben's idea. All right, fine. Then Israel's going to do what it has to do. Aces. I think that's great. Let's do that.
If we wash our hands of this thing, the minute Israel does what it has to do, there's going to be an entire gang of nations that go, and fuck you.
Yeah, but fucking Israel's beaten back all of those nations in the past. Like we don't.
Yeah, with our help and weapons.
Well, that's true.
When they don't have our money and our weapons, how do they do?
The number one funder of Hamas. It is disgusting to have a hostage who
I thought Mossad was the number one funder of Hamas. Oh wait, no, they're just the founder of Hamas.
was taken by a group funded by Qatar, go to Qatar to thank the Emir of Qatar for his freedom.
It's kind of as insulting as saying you're America first when you blatantly favor the government that allowed a vicious attack to happen on 9/11 so we could pursue their enemies.
What happened on 9/11?
Oh, I don't know if you know this, but on 9/11, like a couple of planes flew into the World Trade Center. It was a horrible terrorist attack. Thousands of people died. And as it turns out, Israel apparently knew about this. They even had 5 Israeli guys like videotaping it and recording the whole thing from an overpass because they were able to set up beforehand since they totally knew it would happen. And then they started dancing. In fact, they are often referred to as the 5 dancing Israelis.
Wait, hold on a minute. Let me get something straight.
Yeah, I know. It's very convoluted.
Is there like a song I can find about this?
There might be. It breaks it down pretty simple.
Okay.
And we wouldn't have even known about it had it not been for a traffic stop.
Long time ago, early September.
Well, I'm learning.
I had some friends of mine I'd like for you to remember.
See, I don't.
Get up in the morning to catch that worm.
Okay.
At 8 a.m. so they could see those buildings burn.
Oh, that's not good.
They're not meant to be heard or be seen.
Really?
My friends, the 5 dancing Israelis.
Oh, so they're okay. So they are immortalized in American art.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good. Before we continue on, because this one's gonna be a while.
Okay.
We've got a few thank yous that I have to. We got a lot of Ben Shapiro today. Like, subscribe, comment, share. Our subs have been going up. The viewership's been going up. You know, one thing about me is that my emotions go back and forth by the day. Last week, I'm like, fuck, we're down. And now from Thursday through yesterday, it's been way back up again. And I'm like, aces, steel toe, good for the goose, good for the gander. We're up a bunch of subs. Thank you guys very much for your support. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all that stuff. But like, comment, and subscribe as well. Veldrain with $1 says, which is worse, an American standing up for another country or a person from another country telling Americans how to live? Both are equally obnoxious. But I would say the American standing up for other countries is more obnoxious to me.
I guess it depends why they're standing up for another country. You're saying standing up for another country over what's best for the U.S., then yeah, I'd totally say that's obnoxious.
Somebody with $1 for the new... Yeah, we have watched that before, the new polyamory series on TLC. Thank you, buddy. Buffalo Jockey with $1 says you would have cut the burger in half for her rather than let her eat the whole thing. Jesus, Piggy, learn to share food with others. Wouldn't hurt you to miss out on that burger. I thought that would be a very kind thing to do.
It's a large burger. She's a petite lady. Where would she put it all, you ass?
She's a skinny gal. Old SP. I shouldn't say old SP.
Yeah, you were doing great right until the ending there. The dismount was horrible.
She's a skinny gal with some fucking great tits. And we're just, trying to keep everything that way. I'm trying to make mine...
Old SP.
I'm trying to make mine smaller, and I'm trying to keep hers right where they are.
Wow, that's a nice problem to have. Most guys aren't trying to make it smaller. Got extra, do you?
Well, I'm tired of walking crooked, Buffalo.
Oh, you and your able-bodied brags again, you fucking cock.
Buffalo jockey with a gifted membership on Rumble, and he gifted it to Cheetos. Oh,
Thank you.
I would say pass it along, but I believe Cheetos does enough for this program.
Yeah, he is an amazing supporter of the program. Love Stonies.
Veldrain with $1 says, I will give Israelis credit for one thing. They can dance.
They can come up with one hell of a tune.
Just
a mover.
As the planes were going into the buildings, they were singing Leo Sayer. They, I know I can dance. I know I can dance. 191 Redbird with $10 says, have you seen the entire left losing their minds over the South African farmers? Yes. We're going to talk about that today. We're going to get into all of that.
That is another incredibly stupid one.
Guys, dig in. It's a news day today, and we got good clips for you. We got good stuff for today's show. 185 is the number for today. Thank you so much. We're on our way. Keep it going, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you again for all of your generosity. So let's continue on with Ben. Like I said, we're going to take this down in chunks because it's a big clip, so we can break every once in a while for, Rumble rants and comments and things like that. Let's go back in. Ben Shapiro is having an elongated fit over Donald Trump not letting Israel do. Well, it's not even that we won't let Israel do. This is how spoiled these fucking non-America first assholes are, is that Trump will still let Israel do whatever the fuck they want. We just aren't going to co-sign and rubber stamp everything. Here we go.
Right.
Absurdity
most
on its
people would
face.
call it a sane response.
Yeah.
If it were to happen, it is wrong. It should not be facilitated by the United States. Qatar is the sponsor state of Hamas. In fact, if the Trump administration seriously wanted all hostages out of Gaza, they could do so tomorrow simply by telling the Emir of Qatar that the airbase in Qatar is going away and that it'll.
Hey, fuckhead!
Oh, if we attack your enemies for you, we'll get you what we want. All right.
Hey, asshole. You know how all the hostages can be freed tomorrow? Is if Israel agrees to stop bombing. If Israel agrees to stop going door to door. If Israel stops I'll be honest, the occupation in the West Bank and the Gaza Strip for the last 60 years is enough to drive anyone who lives there insane, and I can understand why they'd hate the Israelis. Just like I can understand how maybe Iraqis over the last 20 years could have hated Americans. I mean, watching these foreigners occupy your country, or occupy your home, I should say, is really fucking frustrating. And yeah, Ben, you could get all the hostages freed tomorrow if you just stopped attacking these people. But here's the dirty little secret. You don't want to stop fucking killing these people, Ben.
And that's the grossest part of this. It's not like you're fighting specifically over like some sort of like horrible atrocity that happened. No. You guys moved into an area, and you've been like consistently over the course of my lifetime taking more and more real estate from a group of people who keep getting promised by the world, not just by Israel, by the world, like, all right, they're going to stop taking it. You get to have this piece now. And that piece keeps getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And a couple of months ago, when he first got elected, people were talking about, including Trump himself, getting the Palestinians out of Israel and Gaza and moving them somewhere else,
right,
and displacing them to somewhere else,
and then,
as a quote unquote,
and then we'll move them somewhere where everybody fucking hates them, and there'll be a big problem. Then we'll move somebody else, and we'll just keep going. All right, Ben, what else you mad about? God, those eyebrows got to go. What is with Jewish guys and they all start looking like Eugene Levy? It's mildly frustrating.
I have a theory I could say for that, but it's complete bullshit. It's made up, and it wouldn't work.
I have a theory about it, but I read it in a German book, and I don't know how reliable.
All I'm going to ask is, have you ever lived around goats?
No.
Because it looks like he's turning into a goat in real time.
Oh.
It'll move to the UAE, which the United States could do. That should have been the approach of the Biden administration on October 8th. They should have said all the hostages come out or the airbase goes away. That's how closely tied together Qatar and Hamas are. Ladan Alexander is now 21. Hamas captured him when he was 19 on October 7th, 2023, of course. All of this has some wider ramifications with regard to negotiations in the Middle East. Again, Steve Witkoff continues to say ridiculous things publicly. So Steve Witkoff who, again, I do not think is a good negotiator. I do not think that
he's Trump's guy in the Middle East. He's his special liaison in the Middle East. So Ben doesn't like this guy, and you're going to find out why. It's because this guy doesn't give Israel everything they want. And surprise, surprise, Donald Trump and his administration want to work things out with these Middle Eastern countries so there's less friction.
And I don't understand people who don't get that. Like, you can't always get everything you want. Like, that's the thing of making peace and getting people to get along. Give and take is just kind of part of it. That's how trade works. I'm sick of these people that are like, oh, the minute that America stops bending over 120% for Israel, it's like, I don't like this person and what they're doing. It's like, no, you just literally are acting like a 2-year-old.
Steve Witkoff has demonstrated his bona fides along any lines. So far, all of the hostage deals have essentially been kind of mediocre in the sense that maximum pressure has not been exerted on the bad guys. Yesterday,
maximum pressure. It hasn't 100% been what we want.
Thank you for exactly proving my point, asshole. Like, it's not enough that we're doing it. It's not maximum pressure. The minute they don't get an ounce of what they want, we're the worst and we're the enemy.
Not willing to end like that. The war. Israel is prolonging it despite the fact that we don't see where else we can go and that an agreement must be reached. There's currently an opportunity window we hope Israel and all the mediators will take advantage of. We're putting pressure on all the mediators and doing everything we can to bring the hostages home. It is not Israel's unwillingness to end the war that is...
It's not Israel's unwillingness to end the... Okay.
...is leading to hostages being taken. That's like blaming the police for the kidnappers not releasing the hostages.
No. That's like blaming the police for the stop and frisk that ended with the beating of the black guy. Like, no.
First of all, you're getting that one wrong on my account. I love stop and frisk. I think stop and frisk was fantastic. I think they should bring it back in New York. That place has...
Yeah, but in his analogy case, the cops are crooked.
Well, in his analogy, the cops are Israel, and by God, they never do anything wrong.
Yeah. Or as I would say, what a normal person would call crooked.
Oh, actually, that's up to the kidnappers. Hamas could end the war today. They could have ended the war October 6th. It never had to happen in the first place. Meanwhile, all of this is part and parcel of broader negotiations happening.
In Ben Shapiro's mind, if Hamas would just submit and allow Israeli rule and let them build condos all over the place and make it Jewish, this is psychopathic.
Yeah.
It really is. It's why don't you just let us do whatever we want and you guys give up everything you have, what little we've left you, and then this whole thing, I don't understand, this whole thing could go away if you would just do everything we'd like you to.
This is so absurd because you won't just bow down and let us kill all of you. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Do you understand how difficult it is to get me to empathize with radical Islamists?
Right?
Like, I hate that.
But Ben Shapiro pushes me closer and closer every day. I'm like, well, if this is what they're fighting against, I think I've been wrong.
This is why I keep saying, like, we should just do the Crusades again, and the Christians should take it all back and go, we gave you guys a chance. You fucked it up. We're taking it back. We're going to take the Holy Land again. We deserve it anyway. God wills it.
You know what? Screw it. We got the stuff. Let's just pave over paradise and put up a parking lot.
We got a new pope, right? And he's an American pope.
Yep.
Let's do this thing. Let's do the crusade, and let's take the Holy Land back, and then neither of these two groups have to worry about it ever again.
Over the Iranian nuclear program, according to the Wall Street Journal, the United States said it was encouraged by talks with Iran on Sunday after a meeting. But
I guarantee he's going to be pissed about this. He's going to be pissed about the fact that we made progress with Iran.
Two sides remain divided on key questions, including whether Tehran will be allowed to enrich its own uranium. Well, I mean, that is the key question. That is not one key question. That is the key question. The United States should have no interest in a deal with Iran where Iran continues to develop nuclear missiles. That is ridiculous. Anything that allows them the capacity.
Do you guys have nukes?
Do we have any evidence that Iran has nuclear missiles?
I don't know. But if they're enriching uranium, that's the really only...
I've been hearing for the last 25 years that Iran's going to get these nukes.
Continue to develop nuclear materials, which can then be tied to their ballistic missile program, is insane. The United States should not be party to that. That is the JCPOA.
We shouldn't be party to everything that Israel's
Donald Trump
doing,
labeled
Dick.
The worst deal in history. The United States should not be conceding points to the Iranian government. Again, Witkoff and Iranian Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi met for...
All right, it's getting in the weeds here. Plus, I want to get to Kanye's or his thoughts on Kanye. It's just Ben Shapiro. I mean, I guess in a way, I guess in a way, like, I get it because of his background. But on the other hand, I also appreciate that he's not hiding it anymore.
What do you mean?
I appreciate that he's not hiding the fact that he has dual loyalty.
I don't even think he has dual loyalty.
And he will shit on his own country where he lives if it's
because he works for Israel. Yeah.
Yeah. Chevrolet.
Like, again, for me, I'm just saying it's not even dual loyalty. Like, I think he's here working for the country he's loyal to, and he's just another part of the machine. I'll get over here and I'll make sure that I push the message and I do everything.
Chevrolet JB with $1 says, almost sounds like the Indian reservations. Let them build casinos. Worked here. Everyone's happy. There you go. Let's let the Palestinians build a shitload of casinos. Well, wasn't that Trump's idea? He said, let us have the West Bank and Gaza Strip. We'll turn it into the new Riviera. I was like, that's ballsy. Veldrain with $1 says, I am Ben Shapiro. I am not for genocide. Remember the Holocaust. But if we could get rid of all of them, that would make me so happy. I mean, yes. If he's like, America should just let Israel do whatever it wants. And that means then Hamas could end the war today if they would just give up and let us do whatever we want and just never fight back. Wow. It's really amazing. That's really something. People are saying Danny Boy Crenshaw is kosher. Oh, yeah, there's plenty of American politicians who are just in the fuck. Well, not only are they in the bag for Israel, but also they're in the bag for Israel, but they're also in the bag for the weapons manufacturers.
Right.
And they like the idea.
It's the military-industrial complex. They've got a hand-in-hand kind of relationship because Israel's one of our biggest customers.
All right, you want to do Mark Levin spazzing out about... Let's do Mark Levin spazzing out about Israel since we're on that topic. Then we'll go back to Ben talking about Kanye's awesome new hit song.
The Middle East is filled with terrorists and terrorist regimes.
Isn't that amazing?
There's a huge one in... Oh, wait. It's the little one under Lebanon. That's the one we got to be worried about.
Hey, look, Johnny. Thing. It's all the terrorist regimes in the Middle East.
Yeah, in other words, you guys just want that land, and it's gross.
You know, Israel needs to hear this. If you go out and you meet an asshole, you met an asshole. If you go out and you only meet assholes, you're the asshole. What I mean by that is, if you go out and you see a terrorist country, you saw a terrorist country. If every single country around you is a terrorist country, you might be a terrorist country. It's possible.
Americans do not like Iran and the regime that runs it.
Americans don't give a flying fuck about Iran.
Or
Fuck
the regime that runs it.
We've had it with Iran. We've had it with Iraq. We never want to see these countries' names again for the rest of our lives. We don't give a shit. Neocons like you, Israel supporters like you want to brain fuck us into caring about Iran. We want the price of eggs to go down. We want manufacturing to come back. We want the economy to be strong, and we want trade deals worked out. And we want college to be affordable, and we want our kids to grow up in safe communities. We do not give a flying bag of monkey cock about fucking Iran. Deal with it.
They're terrorists. They keep threatening to destroy us and our friends, the Israelis. They're trying to get nuclear weapons and put them on intercontinental ballistic missiles. Wait.
Well, what the Iranians are doing, they're basically saying Iran's going to nuke people. Motherfucker, there's one country that's been crazy enough to nuke anybody. And the only reason we did that is because nobody else had them.
And we wanted everyone else to be worried.
I speak for tens of millions of red-blooded Americans.
No, you don't.
I speak for Christians and Jews and others alike. This is the view of the American people. That's number one.
No, it's not. Shut the fuck. We just elected a president who said, fuck all these other countries. We're going to focus on us. And we voted for him for that reason. So don't give me
someone. I'm sorry.
So don't give me this. The majority of the American people are with us on this. No, you want this to again, it's the Jesse Pinkman, Walter White thing. Mark, just say you want this. One time, would you... I'm going to say this. You knew what I was going to say. What was I going to say? You take a guess, and I'll tell you if you're right. I will honestly.
Just one time, admit for yourself that you want this.
Oh, no, I was going to say fucking Jews.
No.
But I didn't mean it like fucking Jews. I meant it like fucking, like, I didn't mean fucking Jews. I meant like fucking Jews. You know, I didn't mean like fucking Jews.
No, what do you mean you guys got banned on Tuesday? Well,
it was
just started
hold on.
as kind of like
no, before
a
you
thing,
start,
and then
no,
we were
stop.
commenting.
It was just the two words I was going to use back to back. It wasn't, they weren't married, you know?
Okay.
But no, like people like Mark Levin who support Israel. Is that better? People like
yeah.
If I say people like Mark Levin who support Israel, does that sound better phonetically than fucking Jews? Does it?
I mean, it sounds better like
Okay.
as a way of talking about the story. It's more intelligible.
Yeah.
But I have to say, phonetically, they're just kind of a pop.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to sacrifice my art so I can be understood. So people like Mark Levin who support Israel have this incessant need to paint the rest of us as totally on his side. You murdered my savior. You killed him because you were jealous of him. I remember. Pepperidge Farm. Fight your own fucking war, asshole. Maybe if you would have pulled a nail out of his paw, we might give you a little more sympathy over here. Sorry. Anyway, fucking.
Americans hate Hamas.
No, I don't. Allow me to quote the great Muhammad Ali. I ain't got no quarrel with them Viet Cong. Ain't no Viet Cong ever called me the N-word. I'm paraphrasing.
We hate terrorists, butchers, Nazis. We hate men.
Wait, what?
We hate men?
We hate men?
All right.
Jesus,
I feel like you're painting with an awfully broad brush.
When did Mark Levin turn into a trans lesbian? What the fuck?
That kill babies?
Oh.
That decapitate babies?
Yeah, I mean, it sure would be
with
terrible.
Pager explosions?
It sure would be terrible if we supported a government that's been ruthlessly killing civilians. That would be terrible, Mark.
They blow up hospitals? Oh, whoops.
Can I be honest? Whenever I hear Mark Levin, and I know this is a terrible thing to say, I always think, boy, if Jew had a noise.
I always think like if we can get him more time, he kind of sounds like old Red Bar.
A little bit. I want him to sing DuckTales.
That rape women and burn people alive and attack young teenagers at festivals.
You know what I hate? I hate people who trim up parts of baby dicks and then suck on them. And then spread herpes.
I'm with him though. I am against terrorist attacks. So that's why I think we need to look into and hold whoever unleashed a broad spectrum pager bomb attack. Like so many innocent civilians that had nothing to do with it got caught in the middle of that. Yeah. We should look into who did that.
It's too bad that was the way it was because it's kind of a fucking really rad idea.
No, like it's cool and all to like, you know,
fucking
your
awesome.
enemy's not safe even when they get a message. But like I said, it's just weird to do that and then on the other hand be like, they hurt civilians. Like, yeah, but you guys do.
It's so, when Israelis criticize shit like that, it's so disingenuous.
We hate them. We despise them. We got real questions about Saudi Arabia.
Hey, fuck you, dude. Saudi Arabia is putting on awesome boxing cards and UFC cards and WWE Crown Jewel. Suck my dick, man. You get in the way of a good fucking WWE pay-per-view. I'm going to be mad at you, Mark. I don't see WrestleMania in Tel Aviv, homeboy.
And Saudi Arabia's role in 9/11. And the more that comes
out. Look.
You eat a dick.
I'm sorry. You mean the role that they played that you didn't tell us about?
The role that they played in 9/11 that you guys knew about for like months beforehand, but you kept it hush-hush lest we, not be attacked. That'd be like, and the role that they played in assassinating JFK that you guys underwrote? Oh. Weird.
Now, as the FBI just released some information about 6 to 8 months ago, the worse it looks that Saudi Arabia did in fact have a hand in helping al-Qaeda attack us and kill
Well, I
over
would say anyone that
2,000
kept their mouth shut
of our
had a
fellow
hand.
citizens. That's what we Americans reject.
And you know what us Americans didn't do after 9/11? We didn't bomb enough of the Middle East. That's what we didn't do.
Believe. We know who the good guys are. 80% of us support the state of Israel.
Oh, they're the good guys. Okay.
Oh, my fucking God. That's my problem with this shit. I can't take it. I can't. Like,
I support
we
this.
know who the good guys are. No, I've been screaming for months. There are no good guys.
I support the
Hamas
state of...
aren't the good guys. Israel aren't the good guys. There are no good guys. And I can't stand people that act like, oh, the one side that perpetrates this really horrible, evil shit because they want this place to be their home and they want to feel safe and secure in their home. They're the bad guys. But then the other guys that do the same horrible, evil shit, they're the good guys. No, you guys do the same fucking shit. For the same reasons. You're the same.
Our holy land for Jews and Christians. And most of us despise the terrorist and the terrorist regimes, all of which are one form of
This just
dictatorship
sounds like propaganda.
or another.
It
so
is.
that's the foundation. Let's begin there. If only Israel would accept the Palestinian state as a condition of Saudi Arabia joining the Abraham Accords, if that's a condition.
Yeah, how about this? They were there before you, motherfucker. They were already there before the Balfour Declaration and Zionism and all that shit. That they probably deserve a state. They were promised one. I think it was Sykes-Picot. I could be wrong, but there was a secret agreement they had with the British and the French that if they helped fight the Ottoman Empire in World War I, the Palestinians would get their
what is now Israel.
They would get their independence from Britain and they would have their own state. And the Balfour Declaration took a giant, big, wet diarrhea shit all over all of that.
Condition, then who cares if they join the Abraham Accords? Accept a ceasefire with Qatar-funded Hamas, so Hamas, you see, can rebuild and strike Israel again. That's not going to happen.
Boy, let me tell you something. I think Israel should be concerned. I mean, wouldn't it be terrible to have a big aggressive military presence on your border?
Yeah.
Constantly threatening to attack you? That would be fucked up. I get
Especially if they kept pushing you back little by little, saying that you'll get this amount of land, and then they take it just a little bit more.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah, Bigot on socialist media says, I'm a Christian and I don't give a shit who's there. Yeah.
The only reason that any diehard Christians give a fuck about Israel is because then that's God's landing strip for the return or whatever. And, he's like, that's the other part too. Like, and that's like, again, when you're going with it, like, oh, no, we need to have Israel because God needs to land there and smote all those bastards for the first time around. Like, so nobody in this is good. If you are supporting that, you're like, no, I want God to be able to come back and get his retribution on all the people that, that killed him the first time. But like, that's kind of a bullshit thing.
Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's pump those numbers up a little bit this morning. We're lacking a bit. We're at about 600. Let's get to 8. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Buy Johnny's Loon Jerky with a 36-month membership. Says 1 pound package of loon jerky and a 1 pound box of bald eagle steaks from Johnny's Exotic Meats for a 36-month membership gift.
It's just this shirt on a merch shop.
Sparky Rose with 35 months being a member says monthly dues for the toe. Wow, thank you very much. 185 is the number for today. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. We can have this thing hammered out by 9 easy with just some small chip-ins here and there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's go. And hitting that thumbs up, can't tell you enough how much that means. Hit the thumbs up, hit the share. Let's keep things going for today. All right, here we go. Ben Shapiro does not like Ye's new song. I don't know about you guys, but that song to me is very catchy. It's in my head. SP and I will be in bed sometimes at night, and one of us will go, how? It's a catchy ass song. And, people have different reactions to it. When I first heard it, I appreciate holy shit moments. Like, I appreciate, oh my God, I can't believe he said that. I love that shit. I showed it to my neighbors. We were sitting out on the back deck on Sunday, winding down Mother's Day, and I go, have you guys heard the new Kanye song? And they're like, no. I'm like, oh my God. You know,
Buckle the fuck up.
Not everybody gets as pumped about the new Kanye song as the rest of us. Sometimes, you know, sometimes people, they look at you a little bit like, bro, you okay? I played that song for my neighbors and they went, oh, you haven't heard Kanye's new hit song HH?
I saw the title and I haven't looked into it. And now that I know that I'm going to do Thursday and Friday, like Rumble Friday kind of deal.
I can play it for you. Hold on.
Well, I feel like it could get us in trouble on YouTube is what I was told.
No, you can you get in trouble on YouTube for just playing it?
I have no idea. I didn't run the risk. I saw the title and I got the gist of where the song was overall themed.
Jesse P.S. sang the fucking thing.
So then, yeah, I guess it's safe. I don't know.
I got so much anger in me, got no way to take it out. Think I'm stuck in a matrix when I flex my nitrous. Yes, I am a cook. I like when people fuck on my bitch. The shit that I'm posting on Twitter, they telling me, hey, don't say that. How niggas can't see me in public, I'm driving an all-chrome Maybach. With all of the money and fame, I still can't get my kids back. With all of the money and fame, I still don't get to see my children. Niggas see my Twitter, but they don't see how I be feeling. So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain.
Yeah, so so then he just has a bunch of people chanting that for the next minute, and then he ends it with a Hitler speech.
I mean, tell me when he's telling lies, I guess I would say.
What I mean, the whole message, the whole message behind the song is he feels like he's being treated unfairly. People won't listen to him. People are misrepresenting how he feels and what he says. He wants to be able to see his children more. So if you're gonna paint him as this thing,
then he's gonna embrace it.
Then I'm that. That's what I am. It's like the Eminem song, The Way I Am, taken to like 15. You know,
it's
like,
good. Like I like the overall message and it flows nicely. I could stand to listen to it. I could see someone playing that next Friday for the show.
All right. Well, there you go. Johnny's a true believer. But yeah, I played that for my neighbors and they were like, oh my God. And I forgot that some people just kind of find that shit offensive. Whereas I'm just kind of like, isn't this wild?
I don't know. I've gotten big on context before I let things be offensive.
Not offensive, but they were like their reaction wasn't like to me playing
jarring.
To them, they were like, oh my God, he made that song. Whereas my eyes do something totally different. They go, holy shit, look what Kanye did. It's a little different. But Ben Shapiro, you guys aren't going to believe this. He doesn't like the song. Wasn't a hit for him. Wasn't a hit. Whereas I was on the
one rap song with fucking Kevin McDonald or whatever, Tom McDonald. There we go. And he's like, oh, I'm a critique all music.
He didn't like it. Whereas I'm on the phone with my cousin going, you know that new sound you've been looking for? Well, listen.
This is it.
All right, let's go to Ben Shapiro's reaction to it.
New song titled Heil Hitler.
What?
So just in case you were still pretending that Kanye West doesn't hate Jews, I'm pretty sure he hates the Jews.
I wasn't pretending.
Why would he? It's completely weird. Give me one reason.
As a guy who came up in the music industry and operated inside of the music industry and the fashion industry forever, I can't understand why the guy would be so ignorant.
I mean, two things can be true at once. One, mental illness. Two, hates the Jews. Both can be true. And in fact, in Kanye West, are true. So he's now cut an entire music video. Again, this is all about transgressiveness. It's all about transgressivism. That's all it is. And so many of the people who are parroting the Heil Hitler Kanye West song are doing so because they think it's fun to be transgressive, and all rules must be broken because if you're standing up to the narrative, you're doing something brave and amazing.
Ben, you're over breaking it down, buddy. I just think it's a fucking crazy song. I just think it's fucking wild that a guy made that song. And he made it in a really catchy way. It's not about transgressivism or transgenderism or this or that or rascalism or nepotism. Is you is or is you ain't my constituency. It's about, I don't give a fuck. I just think it's wild and crazy that a guy made that song.
Or maybe you're just being a piece of That's also possible.
Okay, there. That would be me. See there. Okay, he does get me. Yeah, no, I'm just a piece of shit. Thank you, Ben. That's why I like this. I'm fucking human garbage.
Now you nailed it, sir.
I got my home out in the burbs, and I'm relatively safe, and I don't have that many worries. And so that song's funny to me. You're right. But Ben, you have all of those things that I have times a billion.
Possible. Here is Kanye West's song, Heil Hitler.
It sounds like he's just introducing a song and then ending it with that.
With that. I know. And that is the beautiful part of this whole thing.
Number 2 on TRL today, Genie in a Bottle by Christina Aguilera.
I didn't have Ben Shapiro unemotionally saying Heil Hitler on my bucket list, but it should have been, and thank you for delivering.
I had it on my Amazon wish list.
Being a piece of... That's also possible. Here is Kanye West's song, Heil Hitler.
It gets better.
Ben, do your impression of the Trump administration's foreign policy towards you.
Song, Heil Hitler.
Oh. Hey, Ben, best way to clear out a party.
Song, Heil Hitler.
Ben, what am I supposed to say when trick-or-treating at your house?
Song, Heil Hitler.
Okay.
What do you scream in bed, Ben?
Heil Hitler.
Whoa. That's not something I would say.
Saucy.
Ben, what's the secret phrase to get to see your sister's tits?
Song, Heil Hitler.
Oh, wow.
Never would have guessed.
All right, let's see his reaction.
See my Twitter, but they don't see how I be feeling. So I became a Nazi, yeah. I'm the villain.
I saw this when Michael Knowles was going over the song too. They'll bleep out the N-word, but they'll leave Heil Hitler in it. Just play the fucking N-word.
Right?
I mean, that's my take on usually every issue, foreign and domestic, but just Shiloh Hendrix the fucking bit.
It's really your take on every call.
Right.
And there's a flag on the field. Come on, just play the N-word.
Right.
They don't understand the things I say on Twitter.
Fucking Shaka Zulu looking motherfuckers just throwing up the HH.
Did these guys know?
So the actual line is N-word Heil Hitler. Okay, but it's a hard R with Hitler.
What does Ben Shapiro yell when blacks move into his neighborhood?
Okay, but it's a hard R with Hitler.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Well, I mean,
So the actual line is
All right. What does Ben Shapiro say when black people move into the neighborhood?
N-word Heil Hitler.
Oh, that's
Okay,
Ben. That is not something you should be saying. Ben, Jesus. What does Ben say when someone steals his father's truck?
The actual line is N-word Heil Hitler.
Oh. But Ben, would you like to clarify what you mean by N-word?
Okay, but it's a hard R with Hitler, and it's a...
I've never heard hard R Hitler. Do a lot of black people say Hitler?
Yeah, like, is that a thing now? It's less offensive? Well, Hitler's a term of endearment.
Yeah.
No R with the N-word is the way this works. If, by the way, you say the reverse, that means you're a racist and you're banned from polite society. If you say the N...
This literally is this was the alternate ending to Django Unchained, was this musical number. But they decided.
This is unfortunately his only decent point in this whole rant.
What?
Is that like the N-word is something that gets you banned in polite society if you say it the wrong way or if you say it and you're the wrong person.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. So does Heil Hitler.
Yeah.
Go to a
but
party
we're not banning the word.
Go to a party and scream Heil Hitler. I'm not.
Your birthday isn't for another couple of months.
I'm not saying you'll be kicked out. I'm not saying that you'll be kicked out of the party or not. I'm just saying just do it, just for fun.
Well, I get to. I'm in a wheelchair. They pretty much let me get away with everything.
That ends with an A, but you say Heil Hitler with the hard R, then that means that you're good, transgressive, and interesting to a wide variety of people, apparently, on both right and left. So that's exciting.
All right, good. So I'm glad Ben Shapiro and I agree. Oh, he's saying that that's bad.
But
stuff.
I take
I'm
it
glad
back,
that we
he doesn't have a point. There is no Hitler.
decided to do this as a society. And social media, of course, has exacerbated all of this because transgressive behavior gets clicks, it gets attention. That, of course, is why Andrew Tate, one of the most vile people in social media, decided that, he's constantly piggybacking on the social media.
All right, I'm bored now. All right, that's enough Ben Shapiro for today. So I was wrong. He hates the song. I really thought he was going to really kind of see it as a snappy dance number, but
I could see his problems. He's an aficionado of rap, so now he's going to judge.
He does. He really likes rap, so he's a well-respected voice on the matter. Colorado Rob with $4.99 says, Aaron, Trump knows these two tribes have been fighting forever, and they'll never stop. U.S. needs to take care of its homeless, needy, veterans, farmers, etc. first. I mean, I don't think we'll ever take care of our homeless or our veterans, but I agree with the sentiment. I agree with the idea that until those problems are fixed, we can just fuck off in the Middle East.
I agree. Yeah.
Dysrhythmia. I agree here. I agree with dysrhythmia. Let's do this. To end this segment, I think we should go ahead and hold on. Give me 1 second here. I want to make sure you guys can see this in all of its glory. Here we go. I just want you guys let's end this segment the right way. And
well then,
let's stare at Abby Shapiro's tits. There you go. And
God bless. Anyway.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how we end this segment. God bless America. Thank you. 180 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Keep them coming. A nice trickle so far to start the show, and we're at a good number. Keep it moving, and let's call it another win for the toe today. Pushing 700 of you hanging out with the toe. Keep it. See, I told you, hitting that like button, hitting subscribe, hitting share, that shit helps. Let's go ahead and get to 800 today and call it a big old W for the toe. Thank you to the audience for sending. Wow, what a wonderful audience for sending in this one. It is another local area dispute. It is another neighborhood having a fight over pickleball. Now, I believe in the tranquility of a neighborhood. I believe in the peace of a neighborhood and the safety of a neighborhood. And I'll be straight up with you. I think if we just got rid of this fucking pickleball, I think we'd solve a whole host of problems, because it's kind of the opposite of the way shit's been forever and ever. Like, it used to be old people would complain about noise and everything should just be quiet and whatever. Well, now all these old fucks found a game they can play. And that game is pickleball, and they can't fucking stop with the pickleball. They get up at 4 a.m. and everybody will start playing pickleball in the morning, and the people in the neighborhood will be like, shut up with the fucking ka-dunk, 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 ka-dunk. And there's complaints. So now all these pickleball courts are popping up. And it's like, to some people, a pickleball court is like Section 8 housing. They're like, just keep it out of the fucking neighborhood. We don't need it. It brings the wrong element. It disrupts the peace and tranquility of the neighborhood. I want it out. Well, I think in Maple Grove, Minnesota, we have the latest example. And thank you to Raz of Chaz for sending this to the show.
Pickleball problems are leading to conflict off the court. A ban at one suburban park is uniting neighbors in support of their sport. New at 10, David Schumann shares how community members are fighting back against the city of Maple Grove.
Fuck these old assholes. Haven't they had shuffleboard for years?
Don't you guys still have canasta?
Yeah.
I don't even know what a fucking canasta is, but isn't that a thing?
I think it's a card game, and it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, and nobody's going to give you any shit for playing canasta. But yeah, you get up at 5 a.m. and you start ka-dunk, 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 ka-dunk. People are going to get fucking mad. And you know what? Pickleball is a gay, retarded sport anyway. Either play ping pong or play tennis. Quit with this middle road shit. I hate it.
Or get real and do racquetball.
the signs went up suddenly and unexpectedly.
In consideration of our park neighbors, pickleball is prohibited due to the noise disturbances.
No more at Fish Lake Woods Park in Maple Grove. By all accounts, the courts here saw a ton of action.
Well, here's the deal. You notice what courts those were?
Tennis courts?
They're tennis courts. You know what kind of people tennis courts are for?
Tennis players.
Tennis players. So get your pickleball playing ass off my tennis court. I'm trying to get a real sport in here. I played tennis, man. It's a tough sport. It's hard.
You're encouraging people to get out and exercise, yet you're banning them from doing that.
Nobody's banning you from taking a walk, motherfucker. Nobody's...
Let's roll this back a couple decades and find your thoughts on the group of people with the obnoxiously loud boombox playing basketball, sir.
Well, and there's pickleball courts. You can drive to a pickleball court. Go there, play pickleball all goddamn day.
Doesn't make any much sense.
There are so many people that want to use these courts that they say it's ridiculous. Our taxes...
No offense, buddy, but you could stand to play full court tennis.
Right?
Pay for this.
The city says the ban is a result of noise complaints from one nearby neighbor.
What is the noise like?
It's loud.
If you listen to
Oh, God, now I want to hate the people complaining because of her. Now this puts me in a weird spot.
It's loud.
It's so loud. I don't like it. Although pickleball, I hate pickleball as a sport. I hate pickleball as a concept, and I hate the people who are really passionate about it. So it's really difficult because I hate the people complaining, and I hate the people they're complaining about. I'm a man without a country here. I don't know what to do.
Hitting a pickleball is definitely louder than hitting a tennis ball.
The family shared their own video of what it sounds like. They asked to remain anonymous because they say they've received threats.
We're not saying they can't play.
Yeah.
We're saying there's so many places around here.
We're not saying you can't own a pickleball game. We're not even saying you can't carry a pickleball paddle. We're just saying you can't carry a pickleball paddle in town. They're pickleball players, Wyatt. There ain't no living with pickleball players. Oh, hell, I got a lot of pickleball courts.
I don't.
Pickleball is my favorite game. We started a game we never got to finish. Remember?
Pickleball.
Play for pickleball? I was just funning about. I wasn't.
City to play.
Hundreds of people have signed a petition John Messerly started to reinstate the courts.
Can we talk
Just
about
run
time
around
limits?
like a tennis court.
Yeah, I think it would benefit these
Pickleballs?
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickleballs. I think it would benefit these ass. Oh, the Celsius is kicking in. My mouth is starting to move too fast. The fasting too, bro. These hit a little heavier.
Yeah, because your body is in need of nutrients and stuff. So when you absorb those, it's processing them right away.
But they should be playing pickleball on the full tennis courts. Absolutely. So part of me wants these neighbors to shut the fuck up and let old John Messy Tits fucking get some exercise. Gray Duckling with $2 says, that's a lot of hate, brother. I know. It's an issue for me. I have a lot of hate in my heart for everyone in this story, and I don't know who to ultimately side with. You know what? I side with the neighbors. It's such a loud, obnoxious fucking game.
I'm just looking at it, and it just looks like an excuse to not have to play. Like, it's like, I want to play tennis, but I don't want to do the part where I need to be physically active.
I have an idea. We'll take all these neighbors. We'll go to a park. I'll throw a football in the air. We'll play Smear the Queer. Everybody wins. We'll put away the pickleball. We'll put away the tennis. We'll play a nice 30-minute game of Smear the Queer, and it'll be all kinds of fun.
No limitations.
I remember the first time I got mad at political correctness is when I was in elementary school. My cousins and I would always play Smear the Queer when we got together at my grandma's or whatever. And then at school one day, they started calling it Tackle the Guy with the Ball. And that's
a lame name.
Yeah, that was the first time I remember getting mad at political correctness. So, like, the first time I became a boomer, I was like 9, and I was like, it's Smear the Queer.
Can we talk about...
It's pronounced ma'am.
Using different paddles so they aren't quite as loud. None of that dialogue happened.
Maple Grove's Parks and Rec director says the ban was meant to, quote, protect those that live closest to the park. He says the park board is strongly considering requiring pickleball courts to be at least 200 feet from residences, one of many potential responses to the growing nationwide problem of pickleball noise.
Bro, I just want to throw this in there with the juxtaposition of the shit we were just talking about. We were just talking about like Hamas and Palestine and all the shit going on over there.
Yeah.
I just want to talk about how lucky we are for a moment that this is our problem.
Pickleball's too loud.
Again, think about Palestine. Think about Gaza. Think about the West Bank. And they're like, I have to find a place where I can put my child so they won't be blown up by Israeli bombs.
Right.
And we're sitting here going, the clickety ball paddle game, it's too fucking loud. Somebody make a rule. And that's our issue. I mean, in a way, we should take stories like this and go, you know what? This is
winning.
We're doing pretty fucking well. We're doing pretty well. This is good. Lab Glass with $2 says the kids with a basketball hoop should put in a pickleball court. I don't want those kids to turn gay though. You know. Let them keep I want those kids with the basketball court in Minnesota to take that one to the fucking mattresses. I want them to go to war with that shitty neighbor of theirs. And it sounds like they're going to win, which is good. I don't want to discourage old people from exercising.
They're not, though.
I just want to continue to live in a world where I forget they exist.
It's just, I look at pickleball and I'm like, that's a sport I could play from my chair.
Yeah, you got to be able to. Oh boy, they're gonna get you for that one. You got to be able to move a little bit in that pickleball. You got to take a couple steps to the left, a couple steps to the right. It's more movement than ping pong, but less than the cha-cha slide.
Again, I see them on the tennis court, and I'm just like, get a tennis racket, get a tennis ball, get some fucking exercise in. Don't do this freaking pickleball. Is again just like, oh, I know I can't hack it with tennis, so I'm just gonna. Pickleball sucks.
Sam Show, no, go to the mattresses is an old mafia saying for go to war, because they would rent out a warehouse and they would have the guys
comment, but I bet he's right.
They would have them go to sleep on just mattresses on the floor, all the soldiers in the mafia. That's what the go to the mattresses thing meant. It wasn't a Jew tunnel deal. Tin Man Taylor becoming a member for 22 months says, hate to break it to you, but Celsius breaks a fast. No, I'm going to say it doesn't, and here's the cope that I've come up with. Ready? Johnny, there's 10 calories in a can of Celsius, right?
Yeah.
And it also really speeds up your metabolism. So I believe that I'm burning more than that, so I believe it actually helps the fast to drink Celsius.
I'm going to say indifferent. Because it's not like anything your body's getting out of those 10 calories is shit it can really use. It's mostly just it's a bunch of what you know what you filled your tank with was a bunch of like fuel enhancer, but you got no fuel. So I'm
going to say Celsius does not break my fast, and the science behind that is trust me, bro.
It's a liquid, dude. It's totally legit.
Yeah. It's totally fine. All right.
Any protein-based liquid doesn't break a fast. He would know.
We have some news on the Diddy trial. We can cover a little bit of this today before we get back into our regularly scheduled programming. The Diddy trial started yesterday, and look, it's going to get fucking weird. All right? The shit that he's accused of, the stuff they took out of his house, we're going to hear some fucked up testimony. We're going to hear some weird shit. And yesterday, day one, it already started. Cassie, that's the woman that was dragged by her hair through the hotel. So she's a big part of this story. Cassie, it turns out, paid a male dancer to have sex with her while Diddy watched. And Diddy told them they didn't have enough baby oil on their bodies. So is that the director chair or the cuck chair? I'm not really sure.
It's both.
You're like the cuck director. So he's like, all right, I'm just going to watch. And also, you're not using enough baby oil. I'd be pissed if I were the male dancer. Because I'd be like, yo, am I doing this or are you doing this? Like, are we going to do it my way or your way? And then
don't
Diddy,
tell me how to your wife.
And then Diddy's probably going like, well, I'm paying you, so technically, I'm in charge of this whole thing.
You want a record deal or not, sir? Get the goddamn baby oil.
The prosecution's second witness in Diddy's sex trafficking trial Monday was a male dancer who said Cassie paid him thousands of dollars to have sex with her on multiple occasions at different locations, all while Diddy watched and, there you go, directed the erotic sessions.
Oh.
So yeah,
he was director cuck.
I'll give Diddy this respect. Unlike Nick Rekieta, he didn't sit in the cuck chair and then to cope with it later, make up a lie that the dancer ate his goo. Diddy just owned it. Diddy was like, yep, I sat in the chair. I enjoyed watching, blah, 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 blah. Didn't have to make up any kind of cope afterward. Nick, I've taught people that if you just liberate yourself and you're honest about what you've done, you won't look so disheveled and shitty and be falling apart. If he could just admit that he liked the cuck chair, he wouldn't have to make up the goo stuff to save face. The truth will set you free. The dancer, that's what we'll learn from the Diddy trial is finally people will see my point and the truth will set you free and keep you away from things like what Diddy's going through right now. It could,
I don't know if
it could save.
How do they learn the truth sets you free if him getting the truth out also ends with imprisonment?
Well, it's
quite the contrary.
We still have to pay our debt to society,
Okay.
The dancer told the jury he and Cassie used baby oil every time they had sex. And that shit, like, baby oil keeps you kind of greasy. So that's, I guess you should clean yourself off after.
Not to mention now you're going to have, like, possibly effed up memories associated with baby oil.
I wish they would, when you're using it, they would not call it baby oil or use something other than baby oil. Because the fact that they call it baby oil, it skeezes me out every time. You know what I mean?
Call it Johnson & Johnson glistening juice.
Yeah, or let's just call it lube. I know lube isn't a sexy word. I know every time you say lube, it's just kind of, I don't know, rudimentary. But like, let's stop calling it like we're way too comfortable with calling it baby oil, especially since a lot of the accusations about this Diddy stuff that we'll get into later in this trial is going to involve like underage people. Like, again, my theory, and I think it's a solid theory, Diddy became the new Epstein after Epstein got arrested and put in jail. Around 2008, 2009, Diddy became the new Epstein because Johnny, who was like his personal Ray Donovan situation handler.
I don't know.
The same guy who was the head of detectives and investigations in Las Vegas for the Mandalay Bay shooting, also trained with the FBI and became the mayor of the town in Hawaii where the wildfires happened. He was also Diddy's
the person that was handling his shit.
He was Diddy's fixer. He's named in one of the lawsuits that these girls are putting out there. That this guy like hooked her up with money and made her promises and everything else to make it all go away. So I'm sorry, Diddy was the new Epstein, and we're going to find out a lot of fucked up shit, and they're going to throw Diddy under the bus to protect all the people who were at those parties. Notice we're not getting a lot of names of who was there.
Once again, we're not getting names.
And then the one time we got names, it was Jay-Z, and boy, did they seal up that lawsuit fucking quick and drop Jay-Z's name from it, and that girl had to apologize. And I don't think she was lying. It's the first mention of baby oil from witnesses. As you know, the feds say they seized 1,000 bottles of baby oil from a raid on Diddy's home. Cassie also said that Diddy complained while he was directing the sex about a lack of baby oil, telling them to slow down and separate. All right, Diddy, you're fucking weird.
Are you going to let them or not?
Diddy tried to have Cassie and the male dancer role play, he testified, telling them to pretend they had just met at an airport. Oh, like Diddy's like, he's like the Martin Scorsese of cuckitude.
He's the Francis Ford Coppola of our generation.
Francis Ford Coppola.
Ooh, even better.
There you go. Like Francis Ford Coppola. The first time the male dancer was hired, he says Cassie was in a hotel room with a red wig, stockings, and sunglasses. And Diddy was there with a white robe. Is he just trying to make this as creepy as fucking possible? A bandana covering his face and a baseball cap with the man's voice giving him away as Diddy. Oh. He had to testify that the lubricant used in the first session was Astroglide. Okay, see, now I didn't need to know.
I'm actually on your... It wasn't baby oil. It was Astroglide. We can just call it lube.
I think that gets this case thrown out, Your Honor. They said the wrong kind of lube. By the way, Dive Bar says, I'm trying to eat. Put the fork down until we get through the next Diddy story, because that's not the grossest part of the trial yesterday. The grossest part of the Diddy trial, Diddy's a piss guy.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh.
Diddy's a pee-pee poo-poo man.
Oh.
Maybe not poo-poo, but he's a pee-pee guy.
They called him Sean... Or wait, no.
Sean Pissy Combs. Diddy made a sex worker urinate in Cassie's mouth during a freak-off, at least according to federal prosecutors who came out swinging in court. That's funny because he came out swinging at his parties.
Yeah, I was about to say phrasing. Jesus.
Opening statements were underway in Diddy's sex trafficking trial in New York City, and the feds are laying out their case against the Bad Boy Records founder, making some graphic allegations. Do we have... you want to just let Harvey Levin tell us the story?
Yeah, he might enjoy it more.
It's just, instead of like talking about it, he goes, you get the tung tung, and he goes, get this, piss. Oh, no, Harvey, come on.
The Diddy trial is underway. There have been opening statements, and there is now testimony in the case. And the opening statements kind of predictably laid out the prosecution's case and Diddy's defense.
But what the prosecutors started with a bang,
They can't help themselves, can they?
Yeah, dude, nobody can stop on this. Like, you guys phrasing, like, they came out swinging, prosecutors with a bang. Like, can we not?
It really pissed off the defense.
Statement that clearly they knew would get a lot of headlines, but more importantly, get the attention of the jury, talking about details, graphic details from the freak-offs. And
we should warn the people watching this, this is going to get graphic.
Right. As there's a reason that they...
I love how they're giggling like, you guys, this is going to get graphic, right?
Like,
get this. Get
Hold
this,
on.
guys. Pee-pee poo-poo time.
We kept saying that to all the prospective jurors, it will be graphic. What was said this morning by the prosecution said that Diddy hired escorts for these freak-offs, and that it wasn't just sex. There were other acts that were going on. The one they said that really got everyone's attention, they claimed that
Puppetry of the penis.
Hired escorts, on one occasion, hired an escort and forced him to urinate on Cassie. And that he forced not only the escort to do this, but Cassie is the way the government lays it out.
So we talked about this in our morning meeting today. So
Look, we need to have a talk. And that talk is...
Some things are for the bathroom.
I find myself saying this a lot, but it's time to have a talk with the black community. Because a lot of the times when I hear about the PP, I hear about it in the communities of color. Guys, we're not into the PP. All right?
Why?
Wee-wee is for the toilet. All right? It doesn't belong in the bedroom. It's dirty. It's toxic. It doesn't wash out easily. You're technically pissing the bed. No pee-pee poo-poo. Let's keep these functions. No, would you? I don't think we need to call peeing on a woman rapper's delight. I don't think that's what we're going to call it. Sam Show says, Aaron, Germans and scat porn. Checkmate. Shut the fuck up. I'm against.
Actually, yeah, hold on.
I'm against
Isn't
it.
The golden shower thing, wasn't that more of a...
No.
German
Scheiser is a little different than the pee-pee. The pee-pee and the poo-poo are different. No poo-poo either. No eat the poo-poo.
Oh, look who's shitting inside the tent.
And no, look, I'm just saying, like, you can call me vanilla. You can call me the vanilla gorilla.
I'm pretty sure even with this stance, I don't think you'll earn that title.
I don't think pee-pee and poo-poo belong in the bedroom. All right?
Whoa, hot take. Watch out for old scandalous hot takes Imholt in here.
Bigot on socialist media says, what kind of diseases can you get from pissing in your mouth? Whatever you got. I mean, but like, dude, R. Kelly, P. Diddy, they're into the pee-pee. It's a
P. Diddy wore it on his name. P. Diddy.
Right, P. Diddley.
How did we not? They always tell you who they are. My mind keeps telling me no, but my body keeps telling me yeah.
When people show you who they are, they tell you who they are, believe them. Gray Duckling with $5 says, I'm not taking this from a man who doesn't pee in the lake. No, that it establishes my anti-pee-pee poo-poo bona fides, which are, I'm against the pee goes in the toilet. I'm sorry to take this back to pre-kindergarten, but the pee-pee goes in the potty.
I love that we found a way to use pee-pee and bona fides in the same sentence.
It's a highbrow show.
Right? Like, that's just a swerve nobody saw coming.
Right? I mean, it's just always with the pee. Stop.
Well, that's all we've heard so far. We don't know that that's where the line is drawn. That's where the line was drawn yesterday.
If my partner let me pee on them, I could never look them in the eye again.
I just don't know, like, as a guy, how you could. Like, if you can get those things to work at the same time, I never have that ability.
I have a bachelor party story for you.
Oh, dear Lord.
Just hold on. So we were at a bachelor party for a buddy of mine in Wisconsin Dells. And we hired, strippers, ? This was like 2017. Maybe 2016. Okay. It might even be around 2016, 2017. And we hired these strippers for our buddy, and we had one of these like 5-bedroom like lodges.
All right, I got you. Like a common space with individual rooms.
Yeah. And the two strippers came over, and they were decent. They were okay, right? And they kept doing this. They would play games with us where, we would throw dollars at them, and they would play a game where they put like a cup by their pussy, and we would go up on the balcony, and you'd throw like ping pong balls down at the ball. And then the person who got the ball, it's just like weird shit like that. And then they do dances, and they got the whips out for the guy who was getting married and all this shit. Well, because I'm such a heterosexual cool dude, I was in the other room with a couple of other dudes, and we were watching the Canelo-Gennady Golovkin fight. I wasn't going to miss. This was, whenever Golovkin-Canelo 1 was, that's when this was. Hold on. Canelo-Golovkin 1.
Way to out whose bachelor party this was among your circle of friends, by the way.
September 16th, 2017 is when this happened. So September 16th, 2017. And the strippers then, the guys start getting a little, like, how much would this cost? How much would that cost? How much for this? How much for that? The one thing they tried to do was get them to peg me or this other dude, and we're like, no, fuck that. We are not fucking doing that. No fuck. We thought it would be they thought it would be hilarious if somebody got pegged. And we're like, nope, no pegging, none of that shit. Absolutely not. Anus is exit only. One thing they got the strippers to do was pee on my buddy's chest. Like, that was like, it was like $150, and they would pee. And they took him in the bathroom and they peed on the guy's chest. It was the most disgusting thing. Like, it was immediately like, I'm glad I'm glad I'm watching the fight, because hearing them all go, oh, they're going to piss on his chest. Oh, dude, they're going to piss on his chest. I'm like, guys, that's not the selling point that you think it is. Like,
what?
No, we're paying $150 for them to piss on his chest. I'm like, I'm not the tinkle guy. No tinkle time. And Dive Bar says remarkably affordable. No.
I don't know who I feel worse for. The ladies for getting underpaid, or you guys for well, I suppose not you guys.
You know what
your friends for thinking.
You know what the disgusting part, Johnny, is that they had a number. They asked the girls how much to pee on this guy's chest, and they spat out.
Disgusting.
They spat out $150 like it was nothing.
Yeah, that's the problem I have, is the number's way too low.
And then I think Golovkin Canelo ended in a draw, so I watched a draw fight.
So quite frankly, a lot of people were pissed by the end.
Bigot on Socialist Media says probably a popular request, maybe, but like I just PP stuff. It's just, call me weird, but I draw a hard line between sexual fluids and waste fluids, and I don't let the two cross.
Well, that might be where you draw a line, but the way your body's set up, I can understand where confusion does happen. It's not okay. Dude.
Did you notice? Did you notice at the beginning of this story when I said I was watching a fight when the strippers came with a couple other people? Everyone was like, "Gay, you fucking gay, dude." Strippers come over and you're fucking watching a fight. But then when I tell you how the stripper thing ended, now it's like, oh,
I'm actually on your side for that. Like, no, you made the right decision.
I don't look so fucking gay for watching the fight now, do I?
No, you still look gay for watching the fight, but it ended up being that gay was the right play that day.
Gay was the way.
That day.
Redbird with $2 says, once again, demon worshipping degens. Crowder Wears Panties says, stripper, that's my wife. Oh, sorry.
Didn't know she was married at the time.
Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, with all the horrible, degenerate, disgusting things you've done and put in your body, you draw the line at peeing in the lake? Yes. Yes. No peeing in the lake. It's disgusting. It's degenerate. It's gross. You guys should.
It's a moral obligation.
If you guys are peeing in the lake, you ought to beg for forgiveness from your Lord and Savior, if you ask me.
In fact, that's why he keeps taking the fish out of it, because he knows what they fucking do in that lake.
Exactly. I'm well aware of what's going on in these lakes. And
punishment, motherfuckers.
Oh, thank you. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, hit share. We appreciate it. Let's continue on. Little over 600 checking out the toe. We topped out in the 7s today. Oh, man. I hope we haven't peaked already. YouTube's looking weak today. Well, then do me a favor. Let's knock out the 175 so we can call that part a big success for today's show. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We love gifted memberships on this program. Love gifted memberships. When you were working at the strip club, was there a price for PP?
No, because such things are highly illegal and they wouldn't do any sort of extracurricular activities like that. But that was a punishment that in one particular case, there was a guy who was let's just say very forward and just disrespectful to the ladies. So they went in the bathroom, at least one of them, and they peed in a cup, and they spilled it on him. So it's like punishment.
So it's illegal for them to pee on him.
To do it as like a paid act, yeah, that would be illegal. But they're only allowed to engage in specific acts. Like it would be like if you paid them to do that, that would be illegal. There'd be like biohazard issues and things like that. And the lady that used to work there, she got her revenge this way. And like I said, he earned it, I guess.
So you can't take money to pee on someone on purpose, but you can spill a cup of your own piss on someone.
As like a punishment? Yeah.
The fact that you're saying this like it's no big. it troubles me.
Well, I mean, like, you're talking about people's behavior at a strip club. You were expecting what, like, above board in canasta? What?
Well, no, I'm saying that, like, why can't you pay them to piss on you then if you can piss in a cup and spill it on them for
Ask
free?
the state. I don't make the laws.
It's fucking weird, dude.
Dude, one of the strippers had the best thing ever during COVID. Because they at this particular establishment they did full nude, and so if the dancers wanted to, they could get completely naked, and it was during COVID, right after things opened back up during COVID. So there were all these rules about seating around the stage, but more importantly, all of the dancers had to wear masks, and one of the dancers pointed out the ridiculousness of from the neck down, nothing. Because you can, as to quote her, you can see my butthole, but heaven forbid you see me smile.
Right.
It was the best thing ever. It was the best line ever. And it proved just how stupid the masks and the mask rules were.
Look at you assholes jumping right back up to 700 once we start talking about
strippers,
pee-pee
right?
and piss and strippers. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Appreciate it. Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, you're awfully judgy for someone that had a circle jerk with your friends. Just saying.
I forgot about
it. I didn't have a, he's lying. He's making jokes. He's making silly jokes, this guy. That puts us 170 away from today. Rally up, guys. Rally up. MSO says some punishment. I bet that dude tipped them big. The guy who got the pee-pee on him?
Oh.
Was he a satisfied customer?
Why would you? No.
We have a story in Florida as we move on. I really don't know how to transition out of pee-pee poo-poo. So let's
because there isn't a decent way to do it.
No, there really isn't.
The goal is to never get in.
That's the goal's 170, actually. Thank you for asking. This next story out of Florida is, I call this a Plaxico Burressing. We have a guy who Plaxico Burressed himself. If you don't remember Plaxico Burress, he was a wide receiver he played for so many teams. The Jets, the Steelers. I think he played for the Giants as well. Mm-hmm. And while he played in New York, Plaxico went into a strip club or a club with a gun tucked in his sweatpants, which is not a legal holster in the state of New York or the city of New York. And he shot himself in the balls and leg because the gun went off while it was in his sweatpants. The gun fell down from his sweatpants, went off.
Imagine that.
Shot himself in the balls and leg. Well, we have kind of a similar story, although instead of a nightclub, this one's a Florida Walmart. Now, see, this is where a story like this belongs. Not a high-end Manhattan nightclub, but a Florida Walmart. That's where a accidentally shot yourself in the dick story belongs. Let's go ahead and take a look at this one. Hit like, hit subscribe, become a member. Oh, by the way, you know what I found out yesterday, and I should have been promoting this all along?
What's that?
If you hate ads on Rumble, did you know getting a membership to the Steel Toe channel stops ads on this channel?
Like ads for everyone or ads for you?
For you. You don't have to watch ads on Rumble on the Steel Toe page if you get a Steel Toe membership. Great way to support the show. And also, no more ads for you. So $5 a month, I say do it. All right, let's go to Florida and the Plaxico
Walmart
event.
shooting.
Now an accidental shooting inside a South Florida store, sending one man to the hospital and creating quite the scare for shoppers. The night team's Jessica Vallejo is live in Northeast Miami-Dade tonight with the details. Jessica.
Jack, chaos erupted at the Walmart behind us after people heard gunfire inside of the store, and the fear was all sparked by an accident. A Northeast Miami-Dade Walmart is back open.
Oh, look, you got a little puppy with her. You get to bring your by the way, I'm very much this might surprise you. I'm very much against this.
The Pomeranian on the leash?
Well, I mean, Pomeranians in general are a little creepy looking, but bringing the dogs into stores?
Yeah, no, that's not a thing that you should be able to do. PetSmart started making people think it was okay because they were cool with it, and it's like, yeah, but no, you have a market.
Yeah, but that's fine because they're a store full of filthy animals.
Right.
I don't want people
But
bringing
now
in their
everyone's
dogs.
Let's do it everywhere.
Yeah, we don't know that these dogs have their shots. We don't know if they're vaccinated, bro.
Well, if that dog was a little closer, he would have had his shot.
On a busy shopping day after its doors were closed Saturday.
You know, I will say this, though. I think usually chicks that own Pomeranians, they're usually pretty cute. Like, they're not a fat girl's dog, I don't think.
I don't know. I think any dog could. I think any toy dog could be a fat girl's dog.
Really?
Yeah.
Because, like, pit bulls, you can have, like, really hot chicks who have pit bulls, but there's red flags elsewhere. You know?
Okay.
What kind of dog do fat girls get? Cats.
Well, I will be honest. The
Fat
cats
girls
are more common.
Yeah, fat girls get cats.
Because you don't have to walk them.
Yeah, right.
You just have to clean their litter pan. You can do that from a seated position. Ironically, cats are great pets for fat ladies and crippled people because neither one of us are really going to get out.
Yeah.
Saturday when gunfire rang. Were you scared? Yes. Chaos erupted inside the store. Myra says she heard the shot.
The guy dropped the gun and
So it was literally a Plaxico moment. He had the gun in the sweatpants. He dropped the gun and he shot himself. Great fucking job, dude. And this woman was asked to describe the man's looks, and she said, he looked like a man.
He looked like a man.
Boom. Moments later, police and fire rescue swarmed the area.
When we pulled up, there was so many lights and so many police cars. And then when we went inside, the whole produce section was just like closed off. And they like told me to get out.
But what sparked panic and fear was an accident. According to Miami-Dade Fire Rescue, a man accidentally shot himself inside the Walmart located at 1425 Northeast 163rd Street. When paramedics arrived, they transported the man to a nearby hospital. They say
he wouldn't stop saying, my bad, y'all, my bad, y'all, my bad, y'all.
I'm going to need to buy another bullet. I'm one short.
Is expected to be okay. People grateful, saying it could have been worse.
It's not the weirdest thing to happen in a Walmart.
What? I mean, define weird. I mean, a guy fucking shot himself. I mean, how, you know what? Now I want to go vacation in this town.
I want to know what's going on in this Walmart.
Yeah, if a guy is shooting himself in the leg and you guys are smiling and be like, bro, not even top 10 weirdest shit that's happened here. It's like, okay, I kind of want to hang out with you guys. What the fuck is going on in your town?
And again, the man who accidentally shot himself was taken to a nearby hospital. He is doing okay. I'm Levin North.
No, that's too bad. I feel like there should be more of a consequence for being that retarded, but you know, only the good die young, I suppose. Thank you very much to Buffalo Jockey. He says, never cheddar bob. If he means cheddar bob, never cheddar bob yourself.
Yeah.
It's true. Cheddar Bob shot himself with his own gun. Poor cheddar.
Poor cheddar Bob.
Also, $3 coming in from Eric. Eric says, fucking tell the government Diddy's house and these strip clubs are a Yemeni preschool so they can drone strike them out of existence. Holy shit, we need Jesus. Yeah, I mean, we are giving in to degeneracy at an alarming rate.
Right? It's gone too far.
Dive Bar reminding me that's MC Bob to you. That's true. It's it's MC
Shit.
Bob. You know, I had a random thought, and I don't know. I'm going to tell you how my brain works for just a moment. While we were watching that story, you know, they said they closed off the produce section in that Walmart.
Yeah.
And my brain went to this. It went to, oh, usually people would think there was like a listeria outbreak. And then my brain went, why didn't Weird Al ever cover Def Leppard's Hysteria and make Listeria and make a song about food poisoning? And I'm wondering that. Like, why didn't that song ever get made?
See, I don't know. That doesn't seem weird to me. That tracks.
That's okay to
like every thought in that process.
It was literally while you and I were supposed to be making quippy comments about that story, I was lost in that thought.
Of why didn't Weird Al make a Listeria song?
Why hasn't Weird Al made
Hysteria?
Listeria, yeah.
You know what it is? It might be one of the many that he tried to do but didn't get permission, because that's the one thing I love about it. He was big on having permission to do parodies of people's music.
Because you don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to
just do it.
Listeria symptoms can range from mild to severe and vary depending on the individual's health status and severity. In most cases, it will present as mild flu-like illness, fever, muscle aches, and diarrhea. Okay, so you are shitting yourself with listeria. See, the symptoms of listeria are funny enough where you could do a song.
I mean, they did do a song. It's called I've Got a Bad Case of Diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. That's true. But that was people trying to teach women how to speak English. By the way, why would you need to learn that English sentence? Like, you shouldn't be telling...
Before anything else?
Well,
yeah.
and you shouldn't be telling anyone about that. Like, I have a bad case of diarrhea should only be something you think in your head. And when you do, you can think it in your native tongue.
But, dude, what if you do have a bad case of diarrhea and you're traveling, so... You're a foreign man in a foreign land, and you really gotta find the shitter, you know?
You can see where the bathrooms are. You don't need to. And if you do, all you have to do is ask someone, where's the bathroom? You don't have to say, like, imagine you go to a stranger and you're like, hey, man, where's the bathroom? I got a bad case of diarrhea. That last part was not needed.
I love it when I picture the dance involved, too. Because they're like, I've got a bad case of diarrhea, and they cup their butt at the end. It's hilarious.
In writing screenplays, they always say, don't tell, show.
Mm-hmm.
And like in that instance, people are going to find out you have diarrhea when you're doing like Super Mario hops to the bathroom, you know?
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
So you don't need to advertise to people.
The door closes and the overhead speaker just starts playing doodle doodle doodle.
Yeah, like there's no reason. Well, no, for me it's more like that's
the one that starts the minute you get in the door.
And then I think I'm done. My stomach hurts. I've wrenched out my guts, and they go, "No, Aaron, the princess is in another castle." Fire off a few more rounds. Unfortunately. I think we're good now. I think have we covered
I have the
it
Final Fantasy VII theme, or well, I just suppose the Final Fantasy Victory theme for every time I get out of the bathroom. Just like it's an accomplishment.
I always I think it's not so much of a bad guy when I go in there, and then towards the end I'm like, oh God, I didn't know Ganon was showing up. This is really bad. All right, let's continue. Let's keep going. I've got great news, guys. Hard work pays off. Dreams come true. And we found a new supercar for one Bonnie Blue. You're familiar with who Bonnie Blue is, right? She needed the money. You don't know Bonnie Blue? God bless you. That's the most beautiful thing I've heard so far today. Bonnie Blue is the whore who fucks like 50 guys at a time for her OnlyFans.
Oh.
They're not at a time. You know what? I'm sorry to disrespect Bonnie Blue, but she lets them go one at a time.
She lets them go one at a time, but in turn... Yeah, I know of, but didn't know Bonnie Blue. Okay, so Bonnie Blue's got a supercar?
Yeah. By the time you're like guy number 20, it just kind of feels like you're fucking a stock pot full of beef barley soup. It's just really there's a broth that you're penetrating into. It's not. Do you remember that scene from Ridley Scott's Robin Hood where Russell Crowe goes into the bog to rescue a goat? That's kind of what it's like to fuck Bonnie Blue.
Oh.
Is bog stomping. In fact, people who have sex with Bonnie Blue often say, I got to put on my rubbers. I'm going bog trotting today. Totally different meaning. Well, because it's wet and it's sticky and it's muddy and it smells like nature's filth. So... As actually, I didn't realize how close my Bonnie Blue bog trotting metaphor actually was.
No, that's ironically on the money.
Checks out. Also, this Bonnie Blue is not that old, but if you get so much dick run through you, you start to age. Like, take a look at her.
Yeah, dude.
I believe she's in her 20s still.
It's taxing her soul.
Right. And you age from the inside out.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with a little promiscuity, being in a relationship and that kind of stuff. I'm not one of those you need to wait for marriage people, but I do think like if you're gonna take miles of D, after a while it's gonna start.
Well, and also, dude, she doesn't space it out. It's just give me it all at once.
Spaces her out.
So Bonnie Blue, with her soulless 40-year-old face, with the money she got from letting guys rail her out on the regular, is now buying her first supercar. And pay attention to her face, because you talk about her soul and how it just eats at your soul taking that much dick. This would be an exciting moment for any person. And her face is just incapable of unbridled joy at this point. Because as she's looking at the car, there's also another half of her brain that's just flashing back to all the fat, gross, smelly, garlicky smelling dudes she let climb on top of her and pump and dump just so they had a story to tell. This is Bonnie Blue picking up her first supercar.
You ready to see your one-of-one custom 458 Liberty Walk?
I'm ready.
Fully customized in blue wrap, carbon everywhere, wide body kit. One of my favorite things.
She can't look at it's just such a weird, like, human being learning how to smile. It's just like most people who don't have the weight of 1,000 cocks setting their soul on fire. They would be jumping. Oh my God, that's amazing. I love that car. Oh my God, I'm so happy. And she's just got like this smile on her face. And it's like a precocious smile. Like she's like, okay, how many guys do I have to fuck to take this home? It's like, no, they're trying to explain to her, Bonnie, you don't have to suck any dicks. You don't have to fuck anybody. And she's like, what if I want to?
You don't have to, but if you're gonna.
But how do you say thank you?
That's normally how most of us do it.
Honey, we don't have to. You don't have to lie on your back. And
it says porn on the car.
Whole car's obviously been wrapped in blue as you requested. The brake calipers have also been changed to blue. You can see the engine covers, which were red before, have now been painted in blue. And you've got obviously the full wide body
When I asked for
kit.
the brake lights.
Oh, you're right. I thought you were kidding.
No, it says porn on the rear, but it's got what you would call like kind of a racing plate. It's got a little decal on the front thing. It said porn on the bottom left corner.
Literally, oh no. It's too late for her, isn't it?
Oh God,
There
was never any saving her. By the time the world learned of her existence, she had been far past saving.
You're probably right. Yeah, she was already through most of the dick in Sussex County before we even knew who she was.
She was called the Sussex Sausage Connoisseur.
That's impossible. I mean,
No.
They call her the Sussex Sausage Shelter.
I know, I forgot there was brake lights.
fully customized.
I forgot there was brake lights.
Because she never stops.
How long until she does an OnlyFans video fucking a bunch of dudes in that car?
Probably already has.
It's probably already uploaded. You're right.
Interior, so all the seats have been done to blue seat belts.
Look at her, like she can't even smile. She can't even be happy. It's just the soul.
Just sit here and give me the facts about it.
Everything is just consumption to her. It's another experience. It's just okay. What next? What next? Because, like you said, her soul is just broken from all of the fuck. She's fuck broken.
Dashboard, blue on the steering wheel as well, carbon on the door cards, blue just behind the seats.
Do you mind if I make one observation?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb here. Too much blue.
Yeah, let it go.
Too much. Yeah, we get it. Bonnie Blue. Oh, get blue. Most of us spell your last name B-L-E-W, but that if you're gonna still go with the color charade, I suppose we can do that. By the way, no matter how custom and fucking, you and how next gen and new age your car looks, just remember this. The seatbelt holders will always look like this. Like that always gets me on like custom made cars. I'm like, don't go too fucking crazy because seatbelt click technology has not changed since like I don't know, the 87 Oldsmobile.
Well, I imagine with a car that's customized like this, you could probably get it like with like it, and this would be a stupid, I'm a piece of shit move. Let's just be clear.
Don't say the racing thing.
Yeah, the
Really?
racing belts.
The racing with
You can
the
get the dual harness, or you can get the 5. You know what you do? You get the 5-point, the one that's got the side, the shoulders, and then the strap. And the only way to unlock it is you got to twist the key, and it just comes apart like a weird.
If she
erector
did that,
set.
dude, if she did that, I want her to drive like Dale Earnhardt. I really do.
It would prevent fucking in the car though, because it'd be too difficult
No,
to undo
look,
the seatbelts.
Don't be ignorant. This bitch would find a way. She's the fucking Harry Houdini of taking cock. All right, I'm going to bury myself in the water and tie myself in chains. Oh, and then you're going to escape? No, I'm going to get freshly fucked. It's like, well, at least you'll be with your home smell in the lake with the fishes. That's nice.
You've also got your personal touch where it says Bonnie Blue on the headrest.
Oh, nice. In case you know, so when you're getting railed from behind, you can remember who you are and cry. Be nice. She is a great representative, in my opinion, of the complete fall of modern Western civilization. She is a great, weather vane.
She's an amazing example of what an 8 can do if she just takes all the dick in the world.
Just all of it. Just no sorries, no forgiveness, no apologies. Just get run through by dicks. 383 Novocaine with $1 says the first 10 guys, a warm bucket of milk. Another 10 thickens up to yogurt. The other 10 thickens to butter. Zen Man with $1 says, I just realized the color is blue waffle. How fitting. Yes, absolutely. You know what? That is a fantastic point. I never thought of that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We got small goals this week. Thank you, guys. Help us knock them out. We are $1.70, a little under $1.70 left for today. So throw us a few bucks on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's get something going right now, and we can call this another win for the toe here early on today, and that would be awesome. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. That's always helpful as well. I think we're all caught up on. Oh no, we have one more. You know, we talk about some of the people we don't like on this show, or some of the people we find to be douchey or disingenuous, like the Ben Shapiro segment we did today.
Right.
Well, there's one guy that I'm actually starting to respect a little bit. There's a guy that I used to think was douchey and cringe and awful, and I think I might kind of begrudgingly like the guy.
Who?
Charlie Kirk. I'm kind of becoming a Charlie Kirk guy. Now,
okay,
he's doing the hacky, shitty Crowder thing where he's going to college campuses and he's owning college campus liberals, which is like the easiest fucking thing anybody can do. You know, I don't know why more of these guys, these conservative guys who maybe have like middling YouTube channels, don't do more videos like this, because people eat this shit up.
Yeah.
They eat up the conservative owns liberal student snowflakes with facts and logic.
Oh, God, they love those videos.
They love those. Yeah, so they should be doing them because it's easy. It's low risk, high reward. It's not like these kids are going to outsmart you, and if they do, you fucking deserve it.
Yeah, but you risk getting punched in the face.
Well, no, that happened to Crowder at a union thing.
Oh.
I wouldn't go fuck with the union guys at all.
Okay.
That's
where I'm mistaken.
People are saying Charlie Kirk is a Jew. That makes sense. Figures you'd like a Jew. No. The thing I like about Charlie Kirk is he's going to a lot of these college campuses, and he's kind of dropping truth on them about what whores and disgusting pigs they are, and how it's harmful to Western civilization, and how they're not really being the independent, body positive people they think they are. They're kind of just feeding right into the propaganda machine. I kind of like that he's giving these base takes to college kids. The other thing he's doing is he's taking these talking points that liberal college kids have been given and challenging them. And what I mean by that is he's taking the things that they say that aren't even their main position. They're just an aside to get to their position because these kids just assume we all agree with it, and then they just move on. So Charlie Kirk will cut them off before they can make their point. So this Asian kid in a Dodgers jersey comes up, and he wants to talk about how America was stolen. We stole America. And Charlie, and he's going to say it to like get to his main point, but Charlie Kirk's like, whoa, wait. What do you mean we stole it? Like, we stole it from who? Stole it, I mean,
okay.
Tribes were basically killing each other before we got here. Tribes had little land fiefdoms, but they weren't even drawn out borders. I mean, people forget just how fucking primitive shit was here before any Europeans showed up. But let's, like I said, I'm kind of starting to change my opinion on this guy, this Charlie Kirk.
Okay.
Let's watch this clip from a college event he did for Turning Point USA.
I want to acknowledge the fact that we are right now on stolen land and that we are on indigenous land and that we are on original.
And fucking give it back. Give your house to a Native American. If you own any land, give it to a Native American. Let them have their fucking land back. Do something.
Pack up your shit and go home then.
There's nothing I hate more than empty platitudes like that, where they go, well, we're sitting on stolen land. That doesn't make you a good person for pointing that out. You don't become a good dude because you went, well, by God, this is just, I'm standing here on stolen land. If anything, that kind of makes you shittier. Because you're sitting here going, stolen land, blah, blah, blah. But, I feel terrible about it.
No, you don't.
You don't. You're just saying it because you think one of these dumb liberal girls will touch your pecker afterwards.
Mexican.
Spoiler alert. Nope.
And that we are on original Mexican land right now. And for a lot of you guys that are Latinos of Trump, for Latinos for Trump, Personally, me, I am a second-generation Mexican Guatemalan.
Oh, I thought he was Asian. Dude, I've been having a lot of trouble with that lately. I'm having trouble telling Asians and Latinos apart. I think I'm getting old. I think that's
dude, because I was like Asian or I was like maybe Hawaiian. Like, I'll be honest, I would have been right there with you.
Okay. Yeah, I did not see Mexican out of this.
And I am blessed to have been born in America, although I do not think that Mexicans for Trump should stand for the Latinos in this country. Okay.
Fuck
now I get in. Now, wait. So I just want to make.
So now, do you notice he said that, and then he was like, "Now I'm going to get into my point." And Charlie Kirk's like, "No, fuck you, dude. Hold on a minute. Let's
get to
that.
Make that and get into it.
Yeah, let's get to that stolen land shit. First of all, let's be very clear about one thing: the Mexicans and the Native Americans would not have turned this country into what we turned it into. Well, our ancestors, so to speak, but. This fucking guilt, this fucking, we stole it. If you're going to say we stole it and you're not going to do anything about it, then shut the fuck up and stop posturing. It's annoying.
I love this stolen land argument.
Okay.
If we stole the land and you're mad about it.
I'm not saying that it's not a better country right now. I'm just saying that.
Oh.
So it's not that things aren't awesome. These are the same people who don't want, fossil fuels, but want electricity, and oil, but I want to still have my laptop. No, you don't understand how those two things are related, sir.
Very interesting. So, Johnny, I don't know, but to me that sounds like white supremacy talking.
Yeah.
He's like, well, no, I'm not saying it's a bad thing that we stole it from those dumb Mexicans and those backwards Indians. No, it's cool that we did it. Well, then what the fuck are you up here? This is the very definition of the phrase virtue signaling.
Oh. Right now, especially like the things that we're taught in school, in public education, we're taught about the Alamo and how it was this amazingly patriotic act, though it was...
Dude, the Alamo... Shut up, dude. The Alamo was pretty badass. Like, even if you're against the Americans or the Texans... Those guys fought to the last man knowing they were going to die.
And they just simply refused to give up. I mean, like that's how does that solve this?
Okay, I'll give you a great example. I am glad we defeated the Japanese in World War II. They were bastards. They were evil. But those bonsai charges, that takes fucking bravery. To just sit there and be like, we're outgunned, we're outmanned, we're going to run out of ammo, let's fix our bayonets, and let's just charge at a line of American machine gun fire and see if we can take any of them with us. That is fucking hardcore.
Well, no shit. These are the same people that are like, oh, crap, I fucked up. I better disembowel myself.
Or, hey, we're running out of planes. Should we just do what we can with what we have? No.
Nah, fuck it.
Load them up with explosives and fly them right into that ship. I mean, you can hate your enemy and you can also go, holy shit, that took balls. So, like, even if it was the Mexicans at the Alamo and not the Texans or the Americans, I would still go, holy shit, that's pretty fucking hardcore.
Yeah, because they could have surrendered.
Yeah, they could have gave up and they would have been saved. Their lives would have been saved. And they're like,
they said,
nah.
Fuck that. We got principles. We're standing for them, even if it means every one of us is fucking dying.
A patriotic act, though it was literally stealing a base from the Mexicans in their own land. I think that that's kind of the wrong angle to be looking at things. And that's why I really make it a point to notice that I'm on stolen land at all times.
No, fuck you. Because again, to point out the virtue signal, all you're doing is acknowledging you're on stolen. Like, how fucked up is that? That's like you have people over at your house for a football game on a TV you stole from Walmart, but it's a big ass, like 70-some inch TV. And as you're watching it, you look at all your friends. You're like, I fucking stole that TV from Walmart. And they're like, well, that's wrong. You should bring it back. You're like, no. I just want to acknowledge that I stole it.
And I want to acknowledge that it's wrong and that people shouldn't steal, but I'm going to totally benefit off of that and not give up any of it. I fucking hate these virtue signaling.
Here, how about this? I'm really glad we fucking conquered this land from other people. Worked out great for me and mine.
You guys weren't doing anything with it.
Right. New management came in and fucking kicked it in the ass.
If you were making such star-spangled bang-buster use of this place, how did we get it so easily?
Right.
When we think about things like Manifest Destiny.
Who did the Mexicans steal the land from?
Actually, the Mexicans were there originally in Texas
No,
because
not correct.
Because
wrong. They stole
I'm
it from lots of Indian tribes. That's not correct. Thousands of years before they were Indian tribes. So the Mexicans
yes,
actually
the Mexicans
stole
were
the land.
the originally Mexicans were Aztecs and Mayans. And
Well,
many
some of
other
them, hold on,
indigenous
Texas
people.
was not indigenously Mexican, though.
Right.
There was the Cherokee. There were
Okay.
many different Native American tribes there. So Mexico was participating in Manifest Destiny at the behest of the Spanish crown.
Yes, at the behest of the Spanish
so
crown.
at some point, you have to believe in self-determination.
Okay.
If you can win the land, it's yours.
Okay.
That is what built the West.
I can agree
And
with
so
you on that.
instead of
thank you
saying
for,
land acknowledgement, we're on stolen land, you know what you should have? You should have a gratitude acknowledgement. Praise God, I live in America. I'm glad.
I mean, yeah, it's a lot more honest than like your phony bullshit that you're putting out there.
Mm-hmm.
Ew. And you know what the thing is in college? Like guys like that think that girls think that's hot. That you're like liberal and progressive, and meanwhile they're getting railed out by football players,
Right?
Who, if you ask
at
them
the
about
end of the day,
if you ask
they
them
all
about
got lizard
if you
brains.
ask them about Palestine, they go, "It's still my favorite ice cream flavor." You know,
Right.
They don't give a shit. LOL with $9.99 says, "LOL at Hackamania, another win for the toe." Yeah, it was. It's disappointing to see all these Hackamania people give up so easily because they came out of their little bubble and they realized that everyone thought they were really fucking gay. And I didn't really have to do anything. Again, another win by me just, Luigi wins by doing nothing. I just have to sit there and let the rest of the internet go, wait a minute, you're meaning these big fat guys gathered round and looked at topless photos of you and they watched a guy sit next to his cuck fridge and regale us with his cuckold tales? Yeah, that's fucking gay, dude. And wait, the guy you're talking about is the only one in this scenario who went, wow, I was a piece of shit. That was really wrong. Should have never done that. Yeah, guess what? We online, we in the world outside of your crazy 450-pound life, we all find that shit to be degenerate and disgusting too. So thank you, LOL, for the $10, and it has been fantastic to see the majority opinion be those guys are fucking creepy. It made my job a hell of a lot easier, I'll tell you that much. Approachable with $1 says, talk about bias. He says they're on Mexican land. You mean Aztec and Inca land? Oh, right. The Spanish got it the right way by taking over a population.
Right. Well, that's exactly what Charlie was pointing out. You go back far enough, everybody's taking land from somebody.
Yeah.
There's no group of people alive today that just were there. People migrated.
I think, and also people are saying like, oh, Charlie Kirk's got another, he's like Shapiro with a bullshit take on Israel. Maybe he does, but that's not what I'm talking about in this case. You know, when that clip comes up, we'll address it then.
Cover that one.
Thank you, LOL, for the $9.99. That puts us 160 away from today. Guys, we are getting there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's do it. We got Crunchy in first place at $120. Miss Tay in second at 51. Jake Fire at 40 and Leah at 29. And those are our top contributors. Gift some memberships. Gift some subscriptions. Throw a little money at the old PayPal and Venmo, and let's make it a win. Right now, let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do that, let's talk about our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, at Midland Armory, Derek and Tracy have everything you need from start to finish when it comes to the process of acquiring suppressors. That's right. All your suppressor needs handled in one place, right there at Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. You can ask them any question you have about any experience level of gun ownership or gun experience that you have. Also, when it comes to Midland Armory, great place for knives, optics, parts and gear, and so much more. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our pals at All Care. No matter where it is, no matter what you need, no matter if it's a motorcycle all the way up to heavy-duty equipment, nobody is there faster for you than All Care Towing. Again, that's All Care Towing at 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. So here's how the anniversary weekend's going to be shaping up. We've got the anniversary party on Saturday, and then on Sunday we'll have the golf tournament. I personally, we just worked out that deal yesterday. I like that better than Friday, Saturday. Nobody has to take the day off work. We don't have to take a day off the show, except maybe Monday. I might.
Yeah, you're going to be recovered by Monday.
Holy shit. I mean, a Saturday.
Never recover quickly.
A Saturday, the one thing that's going to save most of our asses from Saturday is having a beer Sunday morning. Or a nice Bloody Mary in the golf cart. Bro. That was gay, wasn't it?
A little bit. And now the cops know where to be to arrest you. They just have to set up like a golf cart speed trap and be like, all right. You putting under the influence?
Can you get drunk driving in a golf cart? No, because then everybody on a golf course would get a DUI.
Right? I know. I'm just fucking with you, dude. Easy.
Dude, I'm trying so hard to break 90. I don't even drink while I'm golfing anymore. Still can't putt.
I can't. It's going to throw off my game. I got to focus on my balls and my putter.
Dive Bar says Cheeto stole that bar from the Inuits. Hey, we don't talk about that here. Thursday night is bike night at Stoney's. Every weekend they've got live music on the Fireball stage. That patio is so awesome. And Stoney's Garage, the outdoor-indoor bar, you're going to love it. They got acoustic performances there throughout the summer. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Stoney's and Cheetos. I see Dad Vet's coping in the chat. He's having a rough time. No, I think it's because it was a win, Dad Vet. I'm sorry. You're the only one saying that. $2 from Grand Poobah says Charlie Kirk didn't go to college after high school. Dude's self-educated and makes these college students look like fools. Now, I just want to pump the brakes on that part real quick. That is not difficult. The whole, he makes these college students look like fools part, that's the part that I find a little douchey for all these guys. But he doesn't. My thing is, Charlie Kirk doesn't start from a place of we're intellectual equals and now I'm going to own you. It's more of like an educating thing. Like, look, you're a young kid. Here's the way it really is.
You're dumb.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Maybe it's just the way that video was shot, but it looked like he might have had like a laptop or whatever in front of him for like looking stuff up, or even possibly to have like a team of people doing research on points to throw at him so he can argue them back.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. But my point is, I used to hate Charlie Kirk.
You hate him less.
I hate him. I don't think I hate Charlie Kirk anymore, if that makes sense. Hey, guys, thank you very much for your generosity. 160 is our number for today. Keep hammering away. Keep knocking it out. 160 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. I love those gifted memberships. Potato Head Case says he did go to college. He just didn't graduate. Oh, Dad Vet's having a hard time knowing that when he leaves the bubble, people find it all to be cringe. Oh, poor Dad Vet. Just lean in, be a Steel Toe fan, and you can be normal instead of a weirdo. Let's go to this this South Africa thing. Have you heard about the South Africa controversy with the Trump administration in the United States?
Mm-hmm.
So apparently Trump has made an edict that he wants white people from South Africa to immigrate to the U.S. because white people in South Africa are having a rough time. The, laws changed, and a lot of the laws changed. So where white people would be forcibly removed from their jobs, they wouldn't even be allowed to train the black people that were being given their jobs. And it's resulting in their infrastructure having a lot of problems in South Africa.
Mm-hmm.
And so Trump is saying, hey, you're having a rough time. Why don't you come to the United States? Sounds like you got skills. You're engineers, you're, running water and power plants, come on over to the U.S. Well, now all of a sudden, Johnny, all of these church resettlement, church refugee places, they don't want anything to do with immigration anymore.
Why?
Well, I have no idea. I
don't know if those churches have heard about this, but not only are the white people in South Africa having a rough go from like you just said, like a job standpoint with the rules and the government, but there's like some pretty aggressive groups that are very anti-white and have been, I'd say, less than nice to white people. So some of them might be, I know this is a dirty word for white people, refugees.
So a lot of these groups that have been relocating Somalis and Middle Easterners and everything else.
Oh, yeah.
They're
we
out.
live in an area that's received a lot of their aid.
They don't want to relocate white South Africans. And again, if you want to stop people from thinking this is some kind of great replacement conspiracy, then stop doing shit that makes it look like it's a great replacement conspiracy. You bring more conservative-minded white people over to this country, and all of a sudden, all this Christian charity that you've been giving for the last 30 years shuts down. It goes away. We're not doing it. That's interesting.
Yep.
But when it's people who are from a really poor country who need the government subsidies, need welfare, and need the Democratic Party, well, you're more than happy to flood local communities with all of that population. It's fascinating to me.
That's strange. It's strange. And again, like I said, that's not like the people there aren't suffering from all of the shit that, like, we're being told how horrible we are for kicking out, Garcia and all of these just good dads that just want to provide for their families. And we're putting them in these horrible war-torn countries that they were refugees from. All right, we got some refugees from Africa. All right, good. Let's help them. They're white. You fucking assholes. Like,
right.
why? Come on. The only difference is they're white people.
You need me more with $1 says, ooh, Bloody Marys and mimosas on a golf court on a Sunday morning. Yum. Yeah, I'm not going to pretend I'm not gay for that idea.
It doesn't make it a bad idea.
I'll drink a Bloody Mary. I'll drink a mimosa. And if it gets nice and hot as the day goes on, you can sweat some of that out from the night before while you're golfing. That ain't a bad day.
It brings you up, but lets you... And now you have more of a tapered landing. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, just kind of bringing it, just kind of, instead of a, like when you watch the footage of like the Pacific War and those planes just go straight into the water and then you get the big kasploosh. I don't want to have the big kasploosh. I want a Sully Sullenberger kind of landing. That's what I want. So apparently the Episcopal Church is refusing to settle white South Africans due to, quote, moral opposition. A lot of these people in America today, they think that apartheid ended like 5 years ago. Like, they honestly believe that the apartheid didn't end in like the 80s or early 90s.
I could have swore it was like the late 80s.
Yeah. They, honest to God, they think that these white South Africans now that are having their farms taken from them and their jobs taken from them, they, honest to God, believe that these are the evil imperialist, garbage white South Africans who were enforcing apartheid. And these people were probably either not alive or very small children when the whole thing ended.
Apartheid was a thing and got dissolved.
Right. As someone who lives in a city that was just resettled willy-nilly with immigrants, with refugees, and all these Christian charities just fucking flooded this area with them, it's one thing to do that and make me conspiratorial. It's another thing to then have this opportunity to help more people who are downtrodden, who have gone through a tough time, and you say no. Like, not only does that make it look like it's a color politics-based conspiracy, but it also makes you look like dog shit hypocrites with no sense of Christian charity. Because you'll resettle poor Muslims in a Christian nation, and you won't bat an eye. But when white people from South Africa, who are probably Christians, need some help, you turn them away at the door.
Which makes zero fucking sense.
It makes zero fucking sense if it's about Christianity and charity. It makes a whole lot of sense if it's about politics and replacement.
But then what's the end game? Like, for the Christian charities doing this, like, are they not really Christian and they're part of like an organization just to, again, set up this one world order thing?
Yes.
Or is the plan like we move them all over and then we convert them to Christianity?
A lot of them are a lot of them are Soros funded NGOs.
Oh, okay.
And they're masquerading as Christian organizations. But the money, if you follow the money that they're taking for resettling refugees, it all comes from the liberal side of the aisle in Washington or NGOs that are left-leaning and Soros-funded. I mean, it's 1,000%. Again, you want us not to believe in this great replacement theory, and then all you do
is this bullshit.
You keep doing great replacement theory shit. I'm sorry. Gavin Newsom has a new crackdown on the homeless in California.
Yeah, speaking of hypocrites.
And, well, if you want to go conspiracy once again.
2028's around the corner.
Exactly. Gavin Newsom wants to win himself some presidential votes. And, like, this is amazing to me. The Gavin Newsom thing is really funny because it is a great example of how you can create the problem, and then when you want to run for president, try to solve the problem.
Weird. It's almost like if you didn't create the problem, you'd be doing good. Yeah, no, fuck that guy. But I don't know. Will it work? Like back in the day, that might have been a thing that worked. But now where we can track everything constantly and internet commentators, I don't know if that'll work. But what's his plan on cracking down on the homeless?
It's funny you should ask. Here we have it. Everybody watching, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, but throw in a couple of bucks and let's get this pesky 160 knocked out. I figured out why we took a shit today.
Why?
Guess who's live talking Ricada?
Fucking meme copium. God damn it.
Fucking meme. I'm sitting here going, God, we cracked 700 early. Like early. We cracked 700. I'm like, we're on our way to 900, maybe another 1,000 day like yesterday. And then like earlier than usual, the numbers leveled off. That cunt went live and he's, he plays his dinosaur game and he has like 150 to 250 people watching. Mm-hmm. He puts Ricada in the title, which we never do. And he shoots right up to 900. He literally goes to our numbers when he goes to Steel Toe numbers when he goes live and puts that in the title and leaves us about 200 down from where we typically are.
Son of a bitch.
I love Josh. I think Josh is very entertaining. I think he's great. But fuck Meme Copium. Fuck him in the ass. He did a drunk stream where he tried to do LawTube, where he tried to watch trials, and he
couldn't.
He goes,
like, this shit's
well, he was hammered, and he goes, this is so boring. How do people do this? And then he literally like a little boy, he started going, I want to play a dinosaur game. I want to play my dinosaur game. Can I just play my dinosaur game, please? And I laughed my fucking head off. I think Alyssa Clips has a clip of it. It's so goddamn funny. He's just, because it is. I don't get people who watch this trial streaming shit. It's the most boring fucking dog shit ever.
It's the worst.
But, fat white women love it. They think it's the greatest. Let's go to Gavin Newsom now. This is his latest attempt to trick people into thinking he's a moderate. I mean, his attempt to fix the homelessness crisis that he created. I mean, this would be like if a president allowed, like, skyscrapers to get bombed so he could inflict his foreign policy upon the world, which would never happen in this country. Continue.
Absolutely not.
And clear them. That is the message Governor Newsom is sending to cities about homeless encampments. Today, the governor outlined a funding and a new framework to make it easier to clear those encampments and help the unhoused. NBC bears with
so you're tearing down their tents and getting rid of these encampments, which I'm for, but you're helping them. See.
Nice.
See, I wish they'd all just be more honest. Like, I'd support them if they went, no, we're just clearing this shit out and we're locking them up for vagrancy and loitering. Like, we're putting them in custody. I'd be like, okay, there you go. And why are you doing that? To help them? No, fuck that. We're trying to make it a nice place for contributing members of society to live and work and play. I'd be like, okay, that's the spirit.
How long do we have to do the whole trying to help them thing before we go, look, apparently you can't help them. We tried the helping them part. We tried giving them their space and going, hey, look, we understand you're suffering from housing inefficiency
and hoe inefficiency. You were right.
And hoe inefficiency. Yeah. Hoe inefficiency is what's going to get you more than anything.
Yeah.
Like, you can live without a house, but man, how long can you last without a hoe?
You got to have hoes, right?
Got to have hoes.
Has the details on that new plan.
Dozens of unhoused living on East 12th Street in Oakland are preparing to leave.
Look at what a pile of shit that is. That's why, I'm sorry, spare me the whole, these people need help. They don't give a fuck. Like, they don't care. Everything they're in goes to shit. It looks
like
it
garbage.
Evolve
that far. When does the turnaround happen?
There's communities who have given these guys abandoned motels, abandoned apartment buildings that don't have anyone in, and it goes to shit. They spend taxpayer money putting them up in these buildings, and it just looks like feces on the floor bad. It makes Section 8 housing look like the Ritz-Carlton.
What's in the third world? Their collective move comes as the city started a new push today to clear out the long-standing encampment near 880.
Always a broke-down ass RV too.
You're literally saying that there's an RV right there. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. This dude's got a dog. Do you live in the area, sir? You're telling me you have the dog and the leash and you can take care of that, but you can't.
Hey, look, this house is pretty ingenuitive. That's not bad. I mean, it still looks like shit, and this is all, like, you see where it's fenced off? This was once a street where people would commute to and from businesses, and they would do commerce, and it would be productive for the economy. And where those houses are, were sidewalks and boulevards and lanes of the street and bike lanes and shit that people could use for recreation and exercise. Now the city has walled it off, they've fenced it off, and they've made it an area that enables these homeless people to be able to just do whatever the fuck they want. This is why, when it comes to Gavin Newsom's plans, I wish he'd have some fucking balls. I'm not going to vote for him anyway, but I wish he'd have some balls and go, oh no, it's not about trying to help. It's about trying to make a decent community for the people who want to contribute.
The encampment since 2018. He tells us he wants
free little C's.
Nice.
Well, they feed them too. That's great. My parents always taught me that if you feed the wild animals, they'll stick around. That's why we don't feed them. So maybe we consider that an option here. That's another thing they do. They started guilt tripping people when they would make points like that. They'd be like, oh, you're comparing them to wild animals?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
They are behaving like wild animals.
Yeah.
So what would you compare them?
Actually, a lot of wild animals are a lot cleaner than the homeless.
Even wild cats will still bathe themselves and and cover up their shit. I mean, Jesus, you guys.
Wait, so you're comparing them to zoo animals? No, I like zoo animals are great. They're fantastic. No, I'm comparing them to wild feral animals. Let's make that very, very clear. I don't want anyone to get offended thinking I'm comparing the nation's and California's homeless to zoo animals. I like zoo animals. I find that zoo animals find a purpose. I want to be very clear. I find them to be feral.
But says he's still waiting for approval.
My main concern is have a roof over my head that people won't steal my stuff. I don't care about stuff like
Stop living around homeless people. You want people to stop stealing your stuff? We'll help you. We'll eliminate all the homeless people from this area, and they won't steal your stuff anymore. How's that?
Always get as long as I can sleep. Leave my dog.
Oakland is working with several agencies to provide services as part of their 3-week sweep.
Oh my God! Tell me that's not a junkie.
Oh, again. I don't want someone stealing my stuff. I got bad news for you. You guys and your friends are the ones that are stealing all the stuff.
Yeah.
Those services include
no homeowners like, you know what I want to get? I want to get that Junkie's Coleman grill that he grabbed from somebody.
The irony of pushing a shopping cart and saying, I don't want anyone to steal my stuff.
Housing at the former.
I want to see cart narcs start going to homeless encampments. How's that?
I think, dude, like, we need to get him a bodyguard if he's going to try that.
Nah, fuck that. Just send Jack Doherty down there.
Stay on Mandela Parkway. They say 41 people have accepted housing, but homeless advocates claim not everyone is being allowed to relocate there.
Hey, Johnny, why? Why aren't they? They're going to make it sound like the government's being meanie poo-poo heads. Why aren't they allowing some people to relocate there?
Because usually most of the places where they continually take homeless people that haven't turned into utter shitholes have solid rules about no drinking and no drugs and no solicitation.
And they test you. And if you don't pass the test, you don't get in.
The service is being accessible.
Oh, my God.
Many of these people have pets that they can't take with them, or they have disabilities that they can't be in the shelters that are being offered.
Freeway is among those working with the
Freeway.
people.
You see that? That's Freeway.
Yeah, feel free to tell me that isn't a homeless person. I don't believe you.
Being swept out. She says there are nearly 200 people living in the encampment and not enough services to go around. In a statement, the city explains outreach started this past January, adding the site is being cleared because the city is able to offer housing to everyone in the core area.
Now, if you want to tell me that there's a guy there not on drugs and there's a guy there that lost his job in the economy and housing is just too damn expensive and he's doing what he can. I get that. I understand that. I really do. But those are the ones that take the drug test and take the housing.
Right. Those are the people that don't stay there for prolonged periods of time. But these communities, these homeless encampment communities, are filled with and primarily built upon the people who are there because all they want to do all day is sit and get high. And you can't do that and go to some of these shelters because it becomes a problem.
There's 179 people here. And when you go even further than that, the extended stay only has 105 rooms. The math ain't mathin'.
The concerns come as Governor
You get big on math, are you?
Newsom announced today he's urging local jurisdictions to immediately clear encampments while providing services. Newsom also announced $3.3 billion in new Prop 1 funding to address mental health and drug-related issues.
Motherfucker's running for president. He's trying to be more conservative while not abandoning the liberals. So he's like, we got to clean out these homeless encampments. Never mind that I'm the one that encouraged them in the first place. But we got to clean out these homeless encampments. Oh, by the way, I'm going to spend a bunch of money on mental health help.
And I absolutely won't have any friends and or groups that benefit off of that financially to kick it back to me whatsoever. It's only $1 billion. I'm sure it's all.
I don't know anyone who runs any kind of mental health facilities whatsoever.
Amounting to hundreds of new treatment facilities and programs.
It is time to take back the streets. It's time to take back the sidewalks. It's time to take these encampments.
It's time to take back the governor's office. Get your ass out of there.
And the state is giving you more resources than ever. And it's time, I think, to just end the excuses and call the question. It's about accountability.
Look, I agree with Gavin Newsom 1,000%. I really do. I just don't believe that that's the real Gavin Newsom. That's the Gavin Newsom that wants to be president.
I agree. It's about accountability. Gavin Newsom is accountable for creating this problem.
Yes. Thank you very much to Tridio for $5, and thank you for the burger and fries from Five Guys Burgers and Fries. Says, for the record, I always approve of you sharing with your lass. On the other hand, she would have known Five Guys were waiting if she tuned into your show. Wow, that's...
Well, if she knew Aaron, he's always got Five Guys waiting.
No, she had a good reason why she wasn't listening last night. It was a very happy day, and there was an event going on, and she couldn't be listening. It would have been very disrespectful if she would have been listening. 1:55 away from today, guys. We got about an hour and a half left in the show. Let's start that rally that we've been waiting for, and let's knock out that last 1:55 and call it a win for the toe on a week of steel toe that's going to be very low on the goal end of things. So knock it out. Make us feel like we're doing a good job. Sam Show says, good news for you, Aaron. If all the podcasters come here to end their careers, content.
There you go.
I have to ask the question, Johnny.
Why do they come to me to die? Why do they come to me to die?
Poor guys. Poor guys. All right, let's continue on. Wait a minute. I've got more Ben Shapiro. I don't think I wanted more Ben Shapiro today. Is this real? Oh, this is the Qatar thing. We watched this. We watched his comments on the Qatar airplane. Trump's trying to make deals. He doesn't get as emotional as the rest of these guys. You know? He's like, I want a deal that's good for America. I don't really care how it looks to everybody else. I just want what we want, you know? Yeah, but don't they support terrorism? It's like, yeah, fucking, okay, who doesn't? Who doesn't support terrorism in one way or the other at this point? And
we already had this conversation earlier, like define terrorism. I feel like, yeah, you could point a few fingers in that category.
Yeah. Approachable with $1 says, to be fair, even if she was listening, Aaron saying he's having Five Guys for supper would be mistaken for something way different very easily. Thank you. Dr. Silverwolf with $2 says, a happy day. Divorce number 3. Congrats. Trifecta. No, that's not. No, that's not what I'm.
Didn't even know the marriage part happened yet.
Not what I'm saying. I do like all these super chats and Rumble rants coming in, though, guys. Keep them up. Don't let that train slow down. And we'll get this 150 or so hammered out in no time. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Yesterday and today, haven't had to do much goal talk, which is awesome. Thank you guys again for the incredible generosity. But let's do this thing. Let's hammer it out. Let's call it a win. You see what the standings are? Go ahead and, jump in there. Apparently, Democrats are not happy that Joe Biden's decided to go on this media tour.
Why not?
How are they supposed to stop Donald Trump when they just keep fighting with other Democrats? Like last week, it was Fetterman. They were ready to get John Fetterman out of there because he's being too Republican. I mean, he's depressed. Now they want Biden to shut the fuck up and get off TV. It's like, you guys got to decide who your enemy is here. And to be fair to Joe Biden, I don't see a lot of other people getting on TV and going on there except for Jasmine Crockett.
Yeah, Jasmine Crockett's getting on there pretty hard. But the thing with Biden going on TV is for the people criticizing him. Like, but isn't he sharp as a tack, smart as a whip, just fucking on top of his game 24/7? He's the dude, right? He's had a good lengthy break for the last 100 days of Donald Trump's presidency. I mean, he's got more than enough energy to get out there and do some shit.
I saw a clip of him on The View. It was fucking brutal. It really was. They brought Jill out halfway through. Like, he was on there by himself for a little while. They brought Jill out halfway through because it's like, this guy he's not coherent. Like,
imagine that.
We cannot we cannot have this guy go out there by himself. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, hold on real quick. Breaking news this morning. I want to report this. People will be really interested in this. Quick breaking news story from this morning. Then we'll get back into the Biden stuff here.
We're coming in a little bit lighter than expected. So we came in at 0.2% month over month. The street was looking for 0.3. So that's actually better than what the street.
Inflation last month, 0.2%.
That's the lowest it's been in quite a while, right?
In forever and fuck ever ago. Yeah, those are fantastic numbers.
Thought was going to happen here. 2.3% is the headline number year over year. The street's estimate was 2.4. Yeah. So again, that's a lighter number than.
Oh, I'm sorry, 2.2.
Okay.
Versus, that still sucks. Like, I hate that when they celebrate that. If it was 0.2, that'd be rad. That'd be super awesome. But like, this is what government does with budgets too. Like when they say they're going to spend $7 trillion. Let's say they spent $5 trillion the year before and they expect to spend $7 trillion the next year and they end up spending $6 trillion. They call that a $1 trillion spending cut. And it's like, no, it's not. That's a $1 trillion spending increase. So like, even when it's 2.3% inflation or 2.2% inflation, you thought it was going to be 2.3%. That's still an increase. I'm not as happy about that kind of shit as other people are. Grocery store prices plummet the most in almost 5 years under the latest report. That was the new breaking news. But I don't know. I just I know that's supposed to be great news. I know people want to celebrate it, but I'm not just a Republican. I'm not just a conservative or a libertarian or liberal or this and that. It's more, I'd rather be less rah-rah and actually see things for what they are than be like, oh, yeah, and then people go, hey, asshole, it actually means this. So like, if people are excited about 2.2% inflation year over year, great, awesome, fantastic. I'm not. I want it. But then again, if we get what we want, if I get what I want, which is prices to go down, deflation, that's also technically bad for the economy.
Yeah.
So it's a catch-22. But I want to play this Joe Biden, these clips from The View. Just want to play one of them for you if you haven't seen them. They had to bring Jill Biden out to essentially bail him out. They asked him a question about his mental health decline.
Okay.
And his wife had to answer for him halfway through.
Yeah, because that really looks like you're not having mental health decline when someone else has to speak for you.
And by the way, he looks like mental health decline. I'll say this. I do agree with the Democrats. Like, this guy should not be on TV. But again,
we disagree on why.
Right. But then again, like, why do you guys, like, why don't you have someone go out there and talk then? You guys tried.
Nobody left. They burned up Obama trying to save his ass.
We tried your way, and you put Chuck Schumer out there, and everyone made fun of you for that. Then Jasmine Crockett tried to fill the void, and everyone found her remarkably unlikable.
Bernie Sanders tried to fill the void, pulled a Biden, and started looking like a hypocrite. You've got Newsom now, but it did not.
You guys keep trying to push Newsom on us.
Mr. President, since you left office, there have been a number of books that have come out, deeply sourced from Democratic sources, that claim in your final year there was a dramatic decline in your cognitive abilities.
And again, I disagree with that because I believe that the drop happened far before his last year, and people didn't start acknowledging it until that last year, till they wanted him out of there because they thought they could beat Trump.
Oh, yeah.
In the final year of your presidency, what is your response to these allegations, or are these sources wrong?
They are wrong. There's nothing to sustain that. Number one. Number two, think of what we're left with. We're left with a circumstance where we had an insurrection when I started.
That was your first year. They're asking you about the last year, and you're giving him first year shit.
We did not sense a civil war. We had a circumstance where we were in a position that the pandemic, because of the incompetence of the last outfit, end up over 1 million people dying. million people dying.
What? But what does any of this have to do with your supposed cognitive decline?
None of that should affect your mental faculties, sir.
Right. Everyone just got so sick, I went retarded. I couldn't help. I mean, I stopped being able to speak and think because everyone got so sniffly.
I'd love to be there. Oh, you're getting confused again, Grandpa. Those were your guys that got people killed. You know, the people shipping the sick people into funeral homes. Yeah. So if we want to talk about the incompetence of the last outfit, you mean the guy running New York?
Or Minnesota.
Or in Minnesota.
Yeah.
We're also in a situation where we found ourselves unable to deal with a lot of just basic issues, and which I won't go into in the interest of time.
Why would you?
And so we went to work, and we got it done. And you know, one of the things that well, I'm
and Alyssa.
Oh no! So
He's just repeating talking points. He's repeating a speech. So we went to work. We got it done. What?
And then
actually,
goes,
no, you didn't.
And then he goes, and then he goes, oh, I'm talking too much. And then he literally looks over at his wife with the holy shit, help me look. I went through all the talking points. Give me a hand here. And now Jill Biden has to finish. I mean, it would be comical if it wasn't so real. The question was about his cognitive decline. And now halfway through his answer, he's staring at his wife to bail him out and finish his sentences for him.
You know,
because he dropped word salad the whole time.
The people who wrote those books were not in the White House with us. And they didn't see how hard Joe worked every single day.
Let Joe tell us.
That's also, again, not the question. The question is about the cognitive decline and what happened. Nobody's saying the old tar didn't give it his full fucking force. We're just saying he had some serious mental decline, started, you know, blowing bubbles in the bathtub, laughing his ass off.
And he doesn't, like, the thing is, he doesn't have to be there. Like, he doesn't have to defend himself on this. He's 81 fucking years old. He's allowed to go to shit. And they insist on trotting him out there. Again, I agree with the Democrats. He shouldn't be out there. He shouldn't be talking to the media. Absolutely not. But, I mean, if they're going to throw him out there, what do you expect? We're all going to see what the decline is. And while it's fine for an 80-some-year-old to have a decline, that doesn't mean he has to go out on The View.
I mean,
also
he'd get
doesn't
up,
need to get around the country.
Put in a full day, and then at night I'd be in bed, you know, reading my book, and he was still on the phone reading his briefings.
Look. Just look. That looks like Cognitive Decline, the musical.
Dude, he couldn't be more spaced out if he was an astronaut. That guy is not here right now. That's somebody whose edible kicked in.
Working with staff, I mean, it was nonstop. It's the White House. Being president is not like a job. It's a lifestyle. It's a life that you live. You live it 24 hours a day.
And the fact that you're answering the question for him really does answer the question.
And again, if I could steal a line from Shooter, exactly. That's the point. That's the point we're arguing. We're arguing is that Grandpa is not up to such a strain and a task, and we were calling that out a while ago.
Well, and also, he also has, like, there's nothing to stop him from just going, yeah, I have cognitive decline. I'm not like. Liberate yourself. Just you're not.
There'd
in
be
there
no
anymore.
shame in it, in my opinion.
In fact, it might make him
fucking 81. Let's see how good you are at my age.
Might make him look a little more sympathetic if he just went, "Yeah, I'm fucking toast, man. I can't handle it."
Dude, or you want to have balls? Just be like, "Yeah, let's see you do this when you're my age." Like this ain't easy.
11 o'clock at night or 2 in the morning. It's constant. You never leave it. And Joe worked really hard. I think he was a great president.
Quit talking about him like he's not there. He's sitting right next to you. This is how you talk about someone when their brains are rotted and turned to mush, is you start talking about them like they're not in the room with you.
If you look at things today, if you look at things today, give me Joe Biden anytime.
Oh.
Oh, dude, you obviously. Hey, tell us you don't pay any shopping bills without telling us, honey. You obviously haven't seen how things are. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know this or not. We're having war with less places and trade deals and tariffs, like things. The tariff shit's working out, which is creepy.
I don't
know if she realizes this.
You know what? I'm going to say this right now with 100% certainty. I agree with the Democratic Party. They should be getting his fucking ass out of there.
And I completely understand her viewpoint. If she looks at things today, she'd absolutely take Joe Biden in the White House over Donald Trump, because then they got to keep their, in my opinion, their alleged little money scheme going.
Well,
so
somebody said Google young Jill Biden. Apparently, Jill was a bit of a looker in her heyday.
Sure.
Let's take a look-see. Let's see what young Jill Biden looked like. She kind of had a Robin Wright pen thing going on.
And didn't Joe leave his first wife for her, if I'm not mistaken?
Oh, my gosh, she really does look like Jenny from Forrest. Yeah, Jill Biden could get it back in the day.
Ha! She's Jenny.
He's Forrest.
He's Forrest. NASA got magic legs.
Think I could fly off this bridge, Joe? What do you mean, Jill? Nothing. They be sending me to Washington, D.C. It's this whole other country. No, it's not, Joe. It's the capital of the country that you're in right now. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says still would. No, in her prime, absolutely. Now look, for an older lady, I think she's good looking. But still for an older lady. Redbird with $2 says, I'm behind. An acquaintance from South Africa said the gangs do horrific shit to the farmers. They crucify them to the ground with stakes and then funnel boiling water down their throat to kill them. It's fucking savage behavior.
Right? But again, we can't help any of those people migrate here for their safety, because they might, I don't know, grow a farm like they did back home. But if you're a gangbanger or somebody who maybe wants to, keep your enterprises running, come on in.
If you're a gangbanger, you're at a Diddy party.
You're just a good dad.
All right, fasting Aaron pees a lot more than non-fasting Aaron, so I am gonna have to go here in just a second. But we're 150 away. We've got about an hour and 15 minutes left to go, so we're in a decent spot. But we need a rally. Let's rally up. Let's knock it out. Let's call it a win for the toe. We haven't exactly made a killing today, but we started in a low goal, so we're doing all right there. So hopefully you guys saved the rally for now. Plankton with $1 says, yes, Johnny, Joe left his first wife after she fucking died. Yeah, see, that's what I thought too, but I didn't want to say anything.
I didn't know. So
yeah, his wife.
All I know is she was the second wife.
I think she died in a car wreck, actually. She died like it wasn't like cancer or anything. I think she died unexpectedly. How did Biden's first wife die? Car accident, December 18th, 1972.
What did she know about the Clintons?
She and their 1-year-old daughter, Naomi, were killed in the accident. Oh, fuck. Their 2 sons, Bo and Hunter, were in the car and sustained injuries, but survived. She was driving to buy a Christmas tree when her vehicle struck a tractor trailer. Oh, that's just fucking tragic. I don't care what your politics are. That
struck
sucks.
A tractor trailer?
Yeah.
So she hit a tractor.
Dead Game says she drove head on into a semi intentionally.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It struck a tractor trailer means you're the one hitting. Like, if you'd said she was struck by a tractor trailer, I'd be like, oh, horrible accident, whatever. Struck a tractor trailer, that makes me ask questions. I must circle again.
I knew
what did she know about the Clintons?
I knew she died in a car accident. I didn't know the specifics of it, to be honest.
I didn't know the specifics of her not being in the situation, but I just know from what I remember discussing stuff on my channel, the overall theme was something weird happened with the first wife and the second wife.
All right. We are 150 away from today. Help us rally up and get a win for the toe. I'm going to go I'm going to go make a pee-pee. Johnny's going to take over for a little bit, and then we have Hasan Piker having trouble re-entering the United States because of the things he said about terrorism and violence and shit like that. They like pulling Hasan aside and asking him a few questions. I'll be back in just a little bit. If you feel like gifting some memberships, if you feel like throwing into the PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, whatever, let's do that. Let's call it a win for the toe. Let's wake up this morning, and thank you guys very much.
All right, he's gonna go run and make wee-wee. I gotta say, honestly, a bit too much with the piss talk today. First, it's the Diddy parties, and then and now it's just we're pausing the show so people can piddle. I mean, plan your bathroom breaks. That's what I do. I just plan them out. I schedule them. I have a secretary and everything. We're going to be doing a show, hopefully live today at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. I have to go out and get some shopping done after I'm done here because I'm hopefully doing a fire tonight. I don't know. I got to keep an eye on that weather service warning. I thought that was ending today. At any rate, I'm dying to have a campfire, like you wouldn't believe. And it's been red flag warning, weather warning. And this weekend, I kind of felt like it was like destined, like it was fated, because I wanted to do that. And we were setting up, Ivy's mom got her a pool last summer, like inflatable ring pool. We were setting that up. And I say I wasn't involved. And she ended up getting too excited and spilled a bunch of the water. And so her mom said, hey, the yard's flooded. And I thought, well, now I definitely don't have to worry about that red flag weather warning because the yard's flooded. So what's going to burn? And then we still didn't have the fire. So I'm hoping to do it tonight if it happens.
Honest to Christ, I had no idea what that, what do you call it? The red flag warning. I kept seeing that when I was prepping the show, when I would go on to like a local news site. It would say red flag warning, and it would list all these counties. And I was like, is it like a pervert is out there? Is it what?
Red flag. She says she's single and she's okay and she's great, but then really all she wants is your money.
I didn't know what the red flag warning was. And what
belly
was that?
Belly button tattoos. Red flag.
So a red flag warning is what, like it's dry and it's hot out. It's like a fire.
It's dry and it's like humidity is not that high, and brush and tinder aren't damp. So we're still in the spring season where there's still detritus and things like that. And so I guess it's danger that you could start a fire. And so we're not supposed to have fires. And I thought the red flag warning thing ended last night or at some point today, but.
Well, I know tomorrow night we're going to get the, because a big storm usually comes in to cut the hot air,
Right.
And we're getting that tomorrow night into Thursday. But I was smoking a cigar the other day at some point this weekend, and I have 3 boxes. I cut up my Christmas tree a while back, and I put it in boxes, and the pine needles are still there, and they're still dry. And I was like, boy, I wonder if it's hot enough where if I just tossed this cigar into the box with the pine needles, if it would go up. Probably, right?
Probably.
Damn thing would probably fire up pretty nice. It would light up like a Christmas tree. All right, guys, you're making me nervous. 150. We've made a whopping $70 today. We need to put a move on here. And I was really excited about these small goals this week, but Steel Toe has a habit of playing down to his level of competition. I was kind of hoping that we'd get a few. Well, yesterday was an early day. Yesterday we got it knocked out pretty good. But yeah, I want to get this thing knocked out. Hey, let's go ahead and watch a true socialist, shall we? A guy who embodies the ideas of Karl Marx and doesn't exploit the proletariat, or doesn't exploit the worker, doesn't take their money, and then live in a beautiful home with ocean views and live a lavish life. Let's take a look at a true socialist. Now, I'm going to say this. In my opinion, I'm being sarcastic, but in my opinion, Hasan Piker is a good communist. He does what all the communists do, and that is trick suckers into living
into giving you all their shit.
Into giving you all their money and then never redistributing it. You just keep it for the party. In this case, yourself. You know, that's the amazing thing about leftist
Emphasis on the word party.
About leftist economies is that they always have step one, which is take all the money. And they never quite get to that second step, which is redistribute it to the people. They always seem to forget that last one. It's always that they always remember that first step. You know, they're never forgetful when it comes to take all the money and property. But when it comes to redistributing it, they're a little behind on that one. So let's find out how things are going for old Hasan Piker, because the last time we checked in, it was not going well. Hasan was on the defensive against Ethan Klein. He looked like a spoiled baby in their debate. Hasan has a history of not doing well with criticism, not doing well with disagreement, and not doing well with debate. So now he's in his 1970s porn director glasses, and he's going to talk to us about the latest trouble that he's been having.
He must not have been a Houthi. And the very fact that that was like a point of contention that could have fucking gotten me arrested is insane. And I genuinely, in that moment, was thinking like, these fucking dumbass slop tubers are actually playing with fucking fire.
So I hate this term. He calls these people who clip his show and comment on him slop tubers. I guess that's supposed to be
Says
an
the
insult.
guy who will fucking sit on stream eating a bowl of cereal like a giant child.
Dude. I was just gonna say that. Isn't he the guy? Like, doesn't he just sit there watching the news and eating?
Yeah.
And doesn't he do what they call chair reacts, where he'll like leave his stream for a while and just play the news?
I don't know about that, but I know for a fact that we've talked about it before, and I've seen multiple clips of him just sitting there just kind of like eating while he's watching the news or some shit.
Yeah. So he just records himself watching the news, and he's going to call these guys slop tubers. Look, I've been watching a lot of these guys' videos lately because I like anti-Hasan stuff. And they do a good job. Like, they do their research, they clip out good clips, and then they provide commentary. I don't think there's anything slop about it. I think this is, again, Hasan Piker not being very good at taking and handling the criticism. And this is Hasan's way of kind of coping with the fact that he's going through it right now.
I'll side with the slop tubers just because I'm too fucking lazy to watch his whole fucking show. So they do the Lord's work, in my opinion.
I even thought about not even mentioning this because I was like, I don't want to give him any sort of like power over the situation. But like,
bro, they have power over the situation. Like, they first of all, we're all on YouTube. We're all on the internet. There's no power. You're like, oh, I don't want to give them everybody thinks this is fucking Game of Thrones. It's not. Do your show. Fuck off. Enjoy your money. There's no reason Hasan even needs to care about any of this. He's so above it all. But he can't help himself. There is this tragedy of YouTubers that I've noticed. Now, I come from broadcasting. And in broadcasting, we understand that someone hating you and paying attention to you is every bit as valuable as someone loving you and watching you. This is where we have the advantage over online media personalities. Is we go, if people go, oh yeah, this guy hates you, he hates you. It's like, it doesn't matter. They're a fan. Are they watching?
They're watching.
That's all we need. Whereas guys like Hasan and guys like so many internet people I've met, it is imperative that people agree with them. It is imperative that people like them, and that is always their downfall. You know?
They're never going to.
It's that's what leads them to argue with people who have 3 followers on Twitter or sit on their phone all day. I need to correct the record. No, you don't. Do you know what the record is? Do that on your show. You'll be fine. And then fuck off. And honestly, walking away and not engaging and being available constantly makes you more in demand.
The reality of the matter is 100% the Trump administration is inadvertently working with a lot of these fucking dipshits.
Wow. You know what? I got to say, I might enjoy the Hasan conspiracy arc that this might produce. The Trump administration is working with the slop tubers to bring down Hasan Piker. I'm here for this angle. I love this. I want to hear him elaborate on this all day long.
I want it to be true.
And by the way, for the last week or two, Ethan Klein has just been straight clowning Hasan Piker. Just goofing on him.
dipshits are playing a formative role in getting people in trouble with the law. Okay? That is literally.
No, no. These people are not getting you in trouble with the law. You going on and saying that you support the Houthis, you think America is a terrorist organization and all terrorist countries should fall, saying shit like that, it makes people go, maybe this dude's a red flag at places like the airport. If you're saying that America is a terrorist country and America is an oppressor and America is the enemy, and you're going to places like the airport, yeah, they might take a look at you a little closer.
And I got bad news for you. If you think you're saying that shit and it's because people are clipping you on YouTube that you're getting paid attention to, no. The FBI and all of them, they'll be watching you long before then.
Well, and he's got such a bigger audience than any of these people anyway.
Right.
The case.
So they're paying attention.
It was shocking that was the case, but it is the case. And it's actually very frustrating that it is the case, that this administration doesn't care. That's why they work with Beitar. That's why they work with all these other fucking insane groups. The Barry.
Yeah. So Hasan's apparently having a little trouble. He thinks he's being singled out security-wise. He thinks that a lot of his issues are because of people.
Well, he's one of those people where he's continually said that the capitalist system is bad and this, that, and the other. Meanwhile, he's benefited from it. And he's also simultaneously said things like, America's a dictator and we're not
terrorist country. Yeah.
We're a terrorist country. And so it's just like, you can't, like, Ben Shapiro very much runs a flag for Israel, but he doesn't actively run one against the U.S. I would say in the opposite respect, Hasan Piker very much runs a flag for Free Palestine, but he also actively, vocally runs one against the U.S. on his show.
Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you, bud. Let's see if that starts a bit of a rally here. 191 Redbird with $2 says Jill was the babysitter for the first wife. Biden started dating her right after the crash.
I knew something was hinky there.
Okay. Yeah, you got that one.
You got on my ass about that. Why did I turn New York for a second?
140 away from today. Hey, guys, let's turn those two contributions into a bit of a rally here. Let's get on a roll. We're under $100 for the day. But hey, 140 away from today's goal. Let's do it. It's a nice, easy week this week. I just want to get those knocked out. And then I got a 3-day week next week and then a vacation with my lovely lady, the beautiful and talented SP. And hopefully we get today knocked out. We have another perfect week. Thank you guys so much for your contributions. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. I was going through my Twitter. I had a couple of stories ready to go. And Scarebro had a tweet. This is
what tweet?
I might officially declare no more talking shit about Nick.
Oh, okay.
I think it might need to be time. Scarebro, I'll show you and you tell me if maybe I'm overreacting. Scarebro says Rekieta Law was over an hour late today for his trial streaming. And then this is him today on his show.
Okay, it's time to let it go.
You think it might be time?
Yeah, I think like that one. Like I hope for the best, but this is clearly we're not doing well.
No. Look at how fucked up that schnoz is from all the coke. And I don't know if he's crushing up his Adderall or if he's, taking it the old-fashioned way. That hair hasn't been washed since Vegas. Fucking beard is weird. That's bad.
Yeah.
That's not good. I mean, I'm not concerned. Fuck him. Whatever happens to him, happens to him. If things go really well for him, it doesn't change my life. If things go poorly for him, it doesn't change my life. But I'll just say that's depressing.
That it is.
Yeah. Like, that just makes me, honestly, that is the kind of shit that makes me feel like a bully if I go after that.
Yeah. I feel like we can let that one do let it land where it will and just kind of leave it be.
Yeah. Sam, yeah, people are just saying oof, LOL, Coke knows. 1,000-yard stare. Start talking about Ethan Ralph instead. Ethan Ralph was chugging out of an absolute handle last night. Calling Josh from Kiwi Farms the hard R. That was fucking wild. Veldrain with $1 says Asmongold got into discussing politics and Hasan cried about Asmongold having more viewers and a ton of subscribers. I was a little too hard on Asmongold when people first introduced me to him because I thought he was just kind of a fucking dork. He's kind of dumb. He's actually got some pretty decent takes on shit.
Yeah, he's an okay dude.
It's pretty
He
calm,
didn't get
dude.
where he is by just being good at video games and being a good gamer. He's entertaining and has some interesting takes.
I'd like to apologize to Asmongold. I was a little too hasty on my judgment of him.
From what I understand, and it could be wrong, he's also apparently an abhorrent slob.
Yeah, I've heard that too. I've heard that he's very slovenly. That people are commenting on that on Rekieta's appearance today. You know what it is? It's just a guy who's struggling.
It's time.
And like even if you don't like somebody, there's a time where, even the smallest bit of empathy has to kick in. That's a guy who's
Like
struggling.
they've got enough on their plate. They don't need my chuckle fun.
And also, doesn't it kind of put his obsession with me in perspective? I think he knows where he's at. I think he knows how much he's struggling, and I think he needs someone to blame, and I'm that scapegoat. I'm the guy who said no. I'm the guy who left, and he feels that I'm the reason all of this fell apart for him. I understand. I get it. Because that's bad. That's pretty rough. Yeah, someone says he will never recover. You broke his heart. Broke something. Sam Show says, if you stop talking shit about Nick, what's the fucking point? I've said this before. I come from radio. I don't come from the internet. There is a level that it gets to for me where I go, all right, no. Like,
I mean, what's the point? What, you thought we were in this? You thought we were playing for blood? Like, no. We're not.
I'm not in this for blood. I'm in this for fun.
Yeah.
And he is an unrepentant hunk of garbage. But he's an unrepentant hunk of garbage with 5 kids who depend on him, and he's got to do better. And he's got to get off that damn internet, man. He's on there all the time.
I guess, like, I don't know. I feel it's like the Batman. It's like in the movie. It's like Batman with Ra's al Ghul or Ra's, whichever one it's supposed to be. You just, hey, man, look, I'm not going to kill you, but I don't have to save you either. You can just choose to fuck off and let them toil in their own devices.
Now,
it is entirely an option.
And look, I get it. I have a segment of my audience that hates this shit, and they're glad that I'm saying this, but I have a segment of my audience that wants to drag me into the depths and go, Aaron, you're good at this. Fucking lean in. Fucking do it. Let's go. We got Sam Show saying, stop faking concern and point and laugh at him like a normal person. Oh, no. I'm not faking concern. My thing is, like, he's already beaten. Like, he's dead already.
Yeah.
It's not I'm concerned. Like, fuck him. Whatever happens
He's
to him happens to
already
him.
down.
He made his bed. And the wild flailing at me is just that. It's to think about anything other than what's clearly going on here. 383 Novocaine said, with $1 says, is Nick so stupid that he doesn't think his probation isn't watching his every move? He's toast. Oh, I don't know. It depends on how busy they are. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, give in and be the internet's morning show. Numero uno says, whoa, hold on. We never said you were good at anything. I know, but I know what you mean. I know you can't say it. Welcome to the audience, Numero uno. I've known you guys since before you were in existence. Where is
Carmen Sandiego?
Yes, I need to know this. And if you don't answer, I'm going to fucking
Dude, like we
you.
always talk about the song. Can we get back to like how smoking hot she was? Like that's just cool.
We're going to get to all of it. Here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to bang out the goal, 140 away. Chip in, help us out. We appreciate it. Less than an hour to go. Chad Buzamok made a clip. Oh boy. What is the clip titled? You and I were not watching this today, so this is not. Says clip as requested by Aaron Imholt. Don't beat yourself up too hard, buddy. Lids are hard to get off bottles. Oh, what? Good. Look. Just look. That looks like Cognitive Decline, the musical.
Dude, he couldn't be more spaced out if he was an astronaut.
They took the Joe Biden commentary. You cocksucker. That's a good one. That's one of his better pieces of work. He took our Joe Biden commentary and put it over me trying to open a pill bottle.
That was good. Oh, that was good.
I can't deny the guy his laurels on that one. He deserves his marks on that. Nice work, Chad Buzamok. All right, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit share, hit follow. Hopefully I say the magic words at some point and we can get ourselves a win from a $220 goal day. Oh, help us if you can. Good for the Timberwolves. They went up 3-1 on Golden State last night. We beat the Golden State Warriors again. Got another W, and we're one step closer to the Western Conference Finals. One step closer. Steph Curry is not going to be back until Game 6. And if the Timberwolves can win Game 5 coming up on Wednesday or Thursday, I believe, it's over. We've got it. It's all a wrap. And now, also, the Celtics lost one of their best players, and they're down 3-1 to the Knicks. The Pacers are up 3-1 on the Cavs. The Eastern Conference, if it continues to shake down the way it's shaken down, the Timberwolves can beat Denver, and then I know I'm being a Minnesota sports fan. I know I'm doing it, but there is a clear path to an NBA title for Anthony Edwards and the... Shut up. Don't look at me. There is a clear path to an NBA title if the Knicks can finish off the Celtics and the Pacers can finish off the Cavaliers. The Timberwolves, I would make the favorite to win the NBA title of the teams that are left.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
What?
No. Don't. I'm sorry. I've lived in Minnesota too long. Here's how I take like the NBA title, the Super Bowl, the World Series. All right, yeah, get back to me after that happens. I'll be waiting.
It doesn't cost me anything to have hope.
Yeah, you say that before it crushes you.
Potato Head Case says he does this every time a Minnesota team does anything. Right? Yes. Right. But isn't that part of the entertainment for you guys?
Yeah.
Part of the entertainment
watch your
for
soul
you.
Die.
Yeah.
I love it's like it's the proverbial stepping on the rake and smacking yourself in the face over and over and over again. I'm like, you're like, look where I'm going. I'm like, but there's tines right in front of your feet. And you're like, yeah, but and then
Hobo, I'm going to do something right now. He says, if the Timberwolves go to the finals, I will pay $100. Hobo, I'll do you one better. Since we're having a struggle to hit the goal today, if you donate $100, PayPal, Rumble, Venmo, whatever, right now, and the Timberwolves go to the NBA Finals, I'll keep it. If the Timberwolves lose to the Nuggets and do not go to the NBA Finals, I will give you $200 back. I'll give you 2-to-1 odds on your $100.
Double your money.
That's how good I feel about the Timberwolves going to the playoffs. So there it is, Hobo. This is a one-time offer for just today. If you contribute $100 to the toe, I'll give you 2-to-1. In fact, you know what? I will take that bet with the first person who throws $100 at the toe right now. Whoever throws in 100 first, and it's only one person. Once one person does it, it's null and void after that. And if two people do it at the same time, I'll honor it or I'll refund one of them. So, Hobo says, deal, let me go sell some pencils. Oh. Numero Uno says, just bet the week's goal on the Wolves to go to the finals. Well, hold on. What are we? We got 2 goals left. 460, $600. 600 pays out 1,200.
What?
I'm thinking.
And this is how he lost his job.
Second mic. I'm not sure. All right, first person to throw in 100 will get the 2-1 on the Timberwolves going to the finals. I'll do the 100. How's that? The other one seems a little. Dusty Rhodes says, I'm at the pay window. Well, hey, pull on up to that pay window. First one in gets the deal. Carlos with $1 says Vikings 1 game away from a Super Bowl after the Minneapolis Miracle in 2018. That's all. Shut up, man. We were close. Aaron, have you not learned anything from gambling podcasters yet? Well, no, I'm not going to do crazy number. I'm just saying friendly bet.
Friendly wager one time. One time with one person.
Friendly wager. I will say I'm so confident in the Timberwolves going to the NBA Finals. Before the Knicks and the Pacers got up, I was confident in the Timberwolves going to the finals. But winning the finals now, I'm feeling pretty good. Tatum from Boston had a horrific ankle injury last night. So, yeah, first person to throw in a hundo. I'm keeping it.
Guys, we're finally going to claim that title because everybody else died before they.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, 140 away from today. Now, if you don't want to do that deal, just go ahead and throw in so we can knock out today's goal and feel good about ourselves. All right, now that Hobo put us on. Hobo saying that I'll give you $100 if the Timberwolves go to the NBA Finals. That got my bravado up.
Okay,
a little bit. That got my bravado up. Nobody's biting though. Let's continue on here. Let's see if we can make a couple of bucks before we got to leave today. So Donald Trump introduced his new budget bill, his new spending cuts bill. And there's a lot of really good stuff in there, but of course, because of how divided of a country we are, there's a lot of shit in there that's going to piss a fuckload of people off. Chad Buzmak says, what if by the time they win, you decide against following the deal like you did with the whiteboard naming? Well, we got a new sign. There was nothing I could do about that. I had to put the new sign up. But then also, this is a deal where if you throw it in now and we go to the NBA Finals, I just keep it. You don't have to give anything extra. And then you have to root against the Timberwolves for the rest of the playoffs. That's all. It's pretty straightforward, pretty simple. All right, so this Trump spending bill, lots of cuts in Medicare and Medicaid, which old people are going to fucking hate. But there's $4 trillion in tax cuts, to which, I'm so selfish, that makes me go, fuck them old people. Enough of them. You know?
I don't mean to be greedy, but I'm kind of in some of those programs. So, but yeah, no, what?
You'll be fine. I'll take care of you with my tax cut. So you know what Trump's calling it, by the way?
Trump cuts?
It's called the Big Beautiful Bill.
I don't hate it.
I like it. I like Big Beautiful Bill because it's just exactly how he talks. So House Republicans are proposing the Big Beautiful Bill, $880 billion in cuts to Medicaid.
All right.
To help cover the cost of $4.5 trillion in tax breaks. Hundreds of pages long, the legislation revealed last Sunday is touching off the biggest political fight over health care since Republicans tried to repeal the Affordable Care Act. A preliminary estimate from the nonpartisan partisan Congressional Budget Office said the proposals would reduce the number of people with health care by 8.6 million over the next 10 years. This is a little bit of a...
In the meantime here, let's bring into the conversation our friend there at Fox News Radio, reporter Ryan Schmeltz, to talk about spending and defense discretionary spending. The Wall Street Journal says this budget proposal by the president would increase funding for military spending by 13% and appropriate...
Boo! No. Hate it. hate it. I mean, if our military can't get by on what we're spending now, I don't know what to tell them.
See, this is where I have a problem with, look, I don't mind if you tell me these cuts, we got to make cuts to cover this, that, or whatever. But I don't like where it's like, let's start with cutting Medicaid and then let's add increasing military spending. Like, I'm all for cutting military spending. I want veterans benefits increased. I want better care, taking care of the veterans. But yeah, overall military spending, I feel like needs to come down.
If you did proper auditing and proper accounting of the Pentagon, you could get the same quality military and the same weapons and the same armaments, and you could probably cut it by a couple $100 billion a year. I bet. There's so much. You talk about, Republicans always want to talk about waste, fraud, and abuse when it comes to liberal programs like Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security, welfare, shit like that. They never want to talk about the biggest arbiter of waste, fraud, and abuse in the country, which is our military, the Pentagon. If you had basic accounting and you had basic auditing, you could run our military at the same level it's at now for hundreds of billions of dollars a year less. But the Republicans, they have their sacred cows just like Democrats do.
Well, it's almost like there's an entire like industrial complex built around not having that accounting, because then they can just dip their toes into the coffers.
For DHS by nearly 65%, though. But some Republicans, like Senator Roger Wicker of Mississippi, Senator Mitch McConnell of Kentucky, they don't think that goes far enough, do they?
No, they don't, Andrew. And what's very fascinating here is that you have the House Freedom Caucus and some other conservative members who are very much in favor of what they see so far out of this skinny budget. But then you have more of the traditional Republicans and the old guard, like Roger Wicker, the chairman of the Armed Services Committee, Mitch McConnell. Then you also have Susan Collins, the chair of the Appropriations Committee, who are all very concerned about what they're seeing so far. And what
are they saying? Like, it's not enough fucking money for the military?
Yeah, no offense. You just named all of the chicken hawk pro-military people, and you're saying that they're upset? Dude, no. I didn't vote for Donald Trump, but I will say this. If I had a hope, it was that with all of these cuts and reductions and auditing and all this Doge bullshit and everything else, that maybe somewhere along the line, we'd also possibly, float the idea of accountability and a decrease in spending in the military budget. It's the largest single area we put money.
And it's one of those things where, I voted for Donald Trump just to piss off Susan Collins and Mitch McConnell. So that's good. That's what I want.
They don't my money's worth is that you see the overall defense spending number there, at about $892 billion. The idea that the Trump administration is pushing is that they're going to then use the $150 billion from the One Big Beautiful Bill and then combine that together to get to that $1 trillion top line defense spending number, whereas they would rather see that $1 trillion defense budget be in total for the entire budget, because they feel that the money is needed right now.
For what? You know why? Because they all want to go to war with Iran.
Yeah.
They want a big war. These fuckers just can't stop finding places to bomb and invade and fuck up and fuck over. They can't help it.
They turned it into an inside group that makes money off of all of it. Of course they want to.
Let's go to Redbird with $2. Says, tell us the last time you were right about a Minnesota sports team. I'm always wrong about Minnesota sports teams because I think they're going to do well. $1 from Dusty Road says, you owe me over $100 for my VIP package and spring order. If you're numero uno Josh Denny fan, you said for me to send it to the Davids. That's out. That's gone. You gave me the Davids address for that. Now, as far as your VIP package, that has been ordered from the new store, my friend. And it by the way, nobody taking my bet.
That's fine.
No, it's not fine for me. We're fucked. That was my last gimmick to try and get today's goal knocked out. My last gimmick for us not to take a fucking giant wet diarrhea shit on today's show.
Well, I'm just saying the Timberwolves will probably make you eat that later. So I don't know.
God. Oh, numero uno says he's not Dusty Rhodes. All right. Well, you guys wrote the same thing within minutes of each other in the same caps last night, so I thought maybe that was you. I apologize. Either way, we're looking at a $140 ass fucking, which not the worst thing in the world. It's, well, wait, God damn it. Which has happened before on this program. We've made it up later, but goddamn, we started at $220 today. Like, I gave a giant discount this week for golds, and it is just... if we had a $140 miss on a 330 day, I'd be like, what do you do? You know? Pulled in a couple $100. Don't be greedy. 140 on a 220 day is like, I should have stayed in bed. Should have gotten some sleep or gone to the gym. So throw us a couple of bucks. Let's do it. Chad Buzamok already says clipping it. Thanks, buddy. I've liked today's show. I've enjoyed it. I understand it has been a little fun. I understand it's been a little newsy. I get that, but like we haven't had a newsy day in a while, and I kind of steered the show more towards what I wanted to talk about today, and that's very arrogant of me because I thought, well, we're at 220. I mean, that's fait accompli for the toe. So I think I probably fucked up.
Maybe a little. I don't know. Don't take it too hard. It's fine.
Dusty Rhodes, prove to me you're not numero uno Josh Denny fan. Send me an email right now with where I'm supposed to send your VIP package. Because if you're numero uno, I already sent his to where he asked me to send it, which was the Davids. Let's go ahead and knock out that 140, guys. We got a little more than a half hour left. And or let me know what I have to do to make some money from you. Put it that way. We do have Trump's comments on the South Africa thing about the genocide and stuff. I'll play it quick, but I have like no confidence in anything I've chosen today.
Okay.
At this point, so
I feel like I don't know. It will at least be interesting.
This was Trump on. American presidents have typically not wanted to talk about the South Africa issue because it makes them look. It's weird that it makes people look racist. Because all you're doing is saying that a group of people is being targeted with racially charged violence and they're being persecuted in their own country. And it's sad that we've gotten to a point where now that just because of the color of the people's skin, it's now seen as you're being like some kind of white supremacist or something.
It's really funny that, the people getting persecuted against, just defending them makes you racist.
Yeah,
it's
weird.
Wild.
South African refugees. Dozens of Afrikaners who claim discrimination in their home country are heading to the United States, where your administration is going to welcome them as refugees. Now, this comes as you've halted virtually all refugee admissions for people fleeing famine and war.
All right, I will admit that part looks bad. On paper, that looks bad. That he's, a lot of non-white refugees and shit have been banned from the country. But I would argue we've done a lot for non-white refugees over the last 30 years, the last 2 generations or so. And, if we want to help out a different group of people who are under the gun, literally and figuratively, that's okay too.
But these people are actually under fire.
Yes, they are. No, yeah, the media uses the term under fire so much. I'm worried that they're not understanding that this is actually people under fire.
And the Democratic Republic of Congo, why are you creating an expedited path into the country for Afrikaners but not others?
Because they're being killed, and we don't want to see people be killed. Now, South Africa leadership is coming to see me, I understand, sometime next week. And, we're supposed to have I guess a G20 meeting there or something, but we're having a G20 meeting. I don't know how we can go unless that situation's taken care of, but it's a genocide that's taking place that you people don't want to write about, but it's a terrible thing that's taking place. And
it's so creepy that, again, you want to call it a conspiracy theory, but it's something really shitty is happening overseas, but it's happening to white people, so it doesn't get written about the same way. You can call it whatever you want, but my eyeballs can't ignore it. My eyeballs and my ears can't see it and hear it and then go, oh, no, Aaron, that's not really happening.
No, it is really happening, and it's fucked up.
It is, and it's fucked up that Trump is right, and these people do not want to write about it, and they don't want to report about it. And why? Like, you ask why, and it's either fear of being called racist, and I hope that's it, because if it's not that, that means it's a concerted effort amongst mysterious shadow elements to not report certain things. because you don't want to because they're worried if white people feel any kind of pride or need to defend other white people, that they're worried the agenda that they have isn't going to take off.
Farmers are being killed. They happen to be white, but whether they're white or black makes no difference to me. But white farmers are being brutally killed, and their land is being confiscated in South Africa. And the newspapers and the media, television media, doesn't even talk about it. If
It's
it were
not
the other
lying.
way around, they talk about it. That would be the only story they talk about. And I don't care who they are. I don't care about their race, their color. I don't care about their height, their weight. I don't care about anything. I just know that what's happening is terrible. I have people that live in South Africa. They say it's a terrible situation taking place. So we've essentially extended citizenship to those people to escape from that violence and come here.
Well, I mean, again,
tell me when he's telling lies.
Yeah, where is he wrong?
And I hate the people that would support this on any other grounds except for the fact that it's coming out of Donald Trump's mouth. Because there's an element of that, too, which makes it doubly sick. Because, again, it seems like something all of us should be able to, like, coalesce around. Like, yeah, this isn't right. These people are being genocidally picked out. And it's like, oh, but they're white people, so you can't defend them. And even if you could, Orange Man bad, so you can't defend that. Like, fuck off.
I've got to put Redbird in the top 4.
Okay.
Thank you, Redbird. He's been throwing in little by little. He's at $30 now for the week. Thank you, buddy. That's good enough for 4th place for old Redbird. Dusty with $1 says, which would you give up, Goal or your kids? Look, that text deserves to haunt me 100%. That was a bad thing to write. I shouldn't have done that. Thank God I've pulled my head on my ass and gotten better. But my goal, he said give up. So I almost said, I almost made the wrong answer because I thought he was going to say, which would you keep? Oh no. The goal, I'd give up the goal. Redbird with $2 says, until this week, by law, the farmers could come to the U.S., but were legally banned for decades from bringing their families, which basically stops them from
coming to the U.S.
Yeah. I mean, essentially, right? Redbird, or I'm sorry, Grand Poobah with $2 says, if you think about it, the last time the U.S. brought in a bunch of white refugees, we were building a space program. It worked out, right?
Yeah.
Redbird with another $2 says, the Dems went out of their way to put laws in place to ban them from seeking refuge in the U.S. Atomic Ray with $2 says, goddamn, Big Don needs to tone down that skin color he's representing. Right? Redbird with $5 says, this will also be ignored by the media. All right, we'll take a look at that. Hey, look at a bunch of money coming in. $130 away
now
from today's goal. Guys, let's keep her going. Let's keep her moving. Approachable with $1. Oh, boy, he's got a clip. What did I do? We got a half hour left, and we're 130 away. We're definitely in bad. We're definitely in bad shape for today. So if you can throw in a couple of bucks, we're at an. We haven't even gotten into triple digits today, for goodness sake. So if you got a couple of bucks, you want to gift some memberships, you want to go to PayPal. I think we've made zero in Venmo today, and a whopping 22 in PayPal today. So it's been a record low day for Steel Toe. Let's see if we can turn that around in the last half hour. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We appreciate you guys keeping this show on the air, keeping these goals knocked out, putting us in a good spot to be able to throw tournaments and anniversary parties and new signs and cameras and lights and all that shit. We appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Keep it going. Can't thank you enough. All right, let's see Approachable's clip while you guys rally up. We're looking at a $140 ass fucking, which not the worst thing in the world. No, but it is that's not what I meant, Johnny. It is the worst thing in the world.
Apparently you didn't think so.
It's a really bad thing. a $140 ass fuck. I'm going to say this.
Or a really good thing. You know what? You're a popular boy on the playground, Imholt. That's what it is.
I would say any dollar amount ass fucking is a bad day. By the way,
Feels like you're kind of...
Chad Buzamok says, won't someone christen the Venmo? I know, right? It makes me feel like I've done a horseshit job. I hate tricking myself into thinking I've done a good job today. Redbird sent this in to us. He says, this is going to be ignored as well. Well, let's take a look. It's a guy who witnessed Chechen war crimes.
There's a woman, she had a baby. They killed the baby in front of me and the rest of the soldiers. And
that's great. We're $130 away from today's goal, and you guys want to give us murdered babies. This is, that's great. It's good. We came into this week $100 heavy on every goal. We get to knock out $100 every day. And you start me off with this when we have like a horrible, shitty day. And you go, Aaron, I know what's going to pick this audience up and make them want to throw you a bunch of money. Baby murder. What do you say? Well, now I'm in for a penny, in for a pound.
And the lady. There's another story. These Chetniks, they throw hand grenades. They put a woman and kids in one of the basement. And I remember family, last name Chutura. I helped them. They throw hand grenades in the basement.
Okay, couple of things. Redbird, what the fuck? Second of all, Eastern Europeans with that accent have the most heartless way, matter-of-fact, heartless way of describing horrific events.
Right? It's almost like they've experienced so many that the freaking pain is gone.
Little baby is in basement. I am in basement. I see them little baby down there. They throw grenades. So grenade go boom. So baby go all over the place. This is what happens. Oh.
Me and one of my officers, he said, let's go. We hear the noise. They're asking for help. What we saw in that basement, all murder, killed women and kids. And it was a little slippery. And I said to the officer, my foot was inside of the baby's body.
Oh, Redbird, what the fuck? Why? We're definitely going to get our fucking ass kicked today. This is not another win for the toe. Thank you to Walter for $40. Maybe I'm wrong. Walter gave us $40 for the baby guts murder shit. Thank you, buddy.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Good Lord, man. And Zen Man Builds gifting a membership. Holy Christ, maybe I was wrong. Because now we're $85 away from today's goal. Now we've got a chance.
More baby guts?
Anybody else? Guys, does anybody have a fucking dead baby story? We got to get moving here. We knocked out $45 worth of that gold with baby guts alone. Apparently, you know how I said earlier I was tricking myself into thinking I prepped a good show? I was right. They didn't want Shapiro and goofing on people and making fun of Bonnie Blue.
They want fucking baby guts.
They want baby atrocities, apparently. Well, we're $85 away. Should I finish with this story and see if maybe...
I guess so. Technically, it's been one of our more profitable pieces today.
This has been our most profitable story, is the genocidal attacks against babies in
I will say this.
Bosnia.
These clips make me feel like things are remarkably down to shoe level when I hear like how it's going in other parts of the world.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like that guy because he's a Republican, but
Inside, at age 20, it was an old lady over there calling for help in Croatian. Pomogni mi. She was all butchered from hand grenades.
Man.
I took her out less than 10-15 minutes. She passed away in my hand. It was a...
All right.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you, Redbird. Boys and girls, Redbird with the kind contribution of that to the program. He says this will also be ignored by the media. But it wasn't ignored by me, was it? I played it, and I made $50 doing it. Thank you to Approachable with $5. Says, fuck yeah, the world's way too overpopulated the way it is. I'll throw in a 5 for the baby. Jeez.
Now, this is going to seem completely unrelated, or completely related, but it's unrelated. Any chance I can maybe bail like 10, 15 minutes early today?
No. Wait, what? Right. Because of the baby murder?
No, actually, literally, I just have a lot to do.
How about 10:20?
Yeah, all right.
All right.
That works.
Thank you very much. Eric for $10 says, look up and this is 100% real, fight at St. Cloud Technical College campus that made it go into lockdown. Aaron was probably fighting there because the Speedway on Northway ran out of snacks for his fat self. That's so, I used to live near there. Ashley and I's first apartment was at North Village Apartments. Yeah, a little trip down memory lane nobody fucking asked for. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Eric, for the $10. $70 away from today. You guys are making me sweat, but we're getting close. Thank you very much. $70 left in today's goal. Rally up, everybody chip in, and we'll hammer it out in the next 23 minutes. There was a fight at the college campus, the technical college campus, yesterday.
Okay.
And they locked down the school and closed down all the classes. It was a guy getting in a fight with another guy, and then he ran to his car, left the parking lot, clipped somebody's car on his way out, and because of that, they shut down classes for the day for a fight. Like, we're becoming...
two dudes fought and somebody drove poorly. All right.
Yeah, I think they probably took a wrong turn at the Eden Prairie basketball tournament, if you catch my drift. And
so you're saying it's just some disgruntled youths.
I'm saying it may have been some unruly teens who may have been a party to this. Unruly teens may have been the issue that shut down the classes at St. Cloud or at the St. Cloud Technical and Community College campus. By the way, that Walter $40 came in on Venmo. So Chad Buzamak, Venmo has been christened for the day. Thank you guys very much. Keep it going. $70 away from today's goal and a real chance at banging this thing out today. Thank you guys so much. Keep it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Rally up in the next 20 minutes, and let's make this the first 3 hour struggle a thing of the past. And please, if you could, no more dead baby stories.
That would be nice.
Yeah. Although we knocked out half our goal.
I mean, if it pays the bills, I'm not going to hate it.
I mean, if you guys want to pay us money to talk about war crimes, wouldn't that be funny? Like, Steel Toe never misses a goal ever again. We knock out almost all of them anyway, but like we never even have to worry about it. Like, we never even have to mention it again how short we are, but we have to exclusively cover genocide. Like,
I feel like as a history buff, part of you would enjoy that, right?
Like, could your soul handle...
Because we can't just do all of them about today.
Right. Like, we've just got to... It's nothing but, like, every day, it's a 4-hour show, and every hour you have to cover another example of atrocities either today or throughout history. And you'll never have to worry again. I don't know, man. I think I'd rather do it this way. That dead baby story was rough. And the fact that money was flying in made me feel even more guilty. You know?
Like, I was there with the baby myself. Like, I don't know that bad.
It's rough, man. $70, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. You know, if 3 of you drop a 5 gifted membership drop on Rumble, we've got it all hammered out. All right, this might be Johnny's last story for today. Did you see that the Prime Minister of Britain finally decided to stand up for their fucking culture yesterday?
Yes, I did.
He announced that they're going to be limiting migration, making it mandatory that everyone speak English, and he wants to preserve British culture. And he says we're losing our culture. Immigration is having a bad effect on the country. And we need to pause. We need to stop for a while. He's going to reduce immigration. Well, guess what happened to Prime Minister Keir Starmer's house yesterday?
What happened?
Started on fire, wouldn't you know? God damn how that shit happens, huh?
The peaceful protest of people who just want to get along.
Yeah. So the day he decides to say immigration is fucked, and by the way, this guy's a Labor Party guy. He's like a lefty dude. Right. So even the lefties in Britain are like, guys, we can't just keep bringing in these brown Muslim people to change our country into something else. We gotta fucking chill for a while on the New World Order stuff. And they're like, oh yeah, that's funny. Do you know townhomes are flammable? And his townhouse caught fire the day he made that speech.
Interesting.
Yeah, neighbors of Sir Keir Starmer's $2 million London home say they heard a loud bang before the entire street was cordoned off following a fire at the prop. So there was an explosion at his house. In my opinion, a fucking bomb went off at Keir Starmer's house.
God, I would love to see the mugshots of the people who are responsible, because I'm placing some bets right now. I got questions.
I have family coming back to this country. You cannot stop them. Let's go ahead and play this. See how the news played it. See how they covered it.
And it's this: a blaze has broken out at a home that's understood to belong to the Prime Minister, Sir Keir.
Glenn Beck went to Keir Starmer's house. Oh, blaze like a fire. Sorry.
Starmer.
Yeah, meant it. Yeah.
Emergency services were called to a residential home in northwest London in the early hours of this morning. No one was injured in the fire, and an urgent investigation has now been launched. Now, a cordon remains in place on the street this afternoon, and a spokesperson for the Metropolitan Police said officers attended the scene. Damage was caused to the property's entrance. Nobody was hurt. The fire is being investigated and cordons remain in place while inquiries continue.
He reminds me of Mac, who ran the gossip channel in Mr. Deeds.
Okay.
The guy who played one of the bosses from Mad Men. Guy reminds me of Mac McGrath from Mr. Deeds. We have to change up our standings here a little bit.
Okay, why?
Because we have Walter at $40. He's now entered the chat in 4th place. And that puts Redbird at $35 back into 5th. Jake Fire still in 3rd at 40, Miss Tay at 51, and Crunchy at 120. Those are what our standings look like. Guys, we got about 15 minutes left, and we're $70 away from today's goal. Boy, do I want to win. Thank you for the $70 rally we had a little bit ago. One more, and we take it all home. We got it all taken care of. Hey, people are arguing about whether or not this new pope, the American pope, is going to be, is he going to be
a leftist like the last one?
A commie like the last one, or is he going to be kind of based? And, look, I've been rooting for a based pope this entire time. And it sounds like he's a little bit of country and a little bit of rock and roll.
How so?
He is a Jesuit, which usually means a fucking dirty, filthy commie. But also, he's not big on the trans and the LGBTQ and all of that shit. Watch this.
Normally, that first part you mentioned goes hand in hand with the second one.
Yeah, well, this story, this is Pope Leo the 14th with perhaps a based LGBTQ moment. Let's take a look. Watch him as he walks through the crowd. Pope Leo the 14th. There he is. Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? Oh, rainbow flag. Oh, look at my gay flag. Look at that. Go fuck yourself. And then as soon as he passes the gay flag, he turns right back to the other side and starts shaking hands. I don't know. I'm calling that a win for the more concerned. Because look, he's over on this side. Here comes the gay flags coming up. And he's just going to... no! Look, he made eye contact with that gay flag. Look at it. Yep. See it. Just, yeah, I'm going to go over here now. And then watch as soon as he passes the gay flag. Hey, hi, guys. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, hey, right back over there. Hi, guys. Oh, what a day. Nice day we're having today. That would be nice because the last pope was like, look, we got enough LGBTQ plus activists. We don't need the pope to be one. We don't need the Pope going, oh, God. Because what did the last Pope say? He's like, oh, yeah, they can totally get to heaven.
Right. At a certain point, the number of butts you're going to bring in the seats by appealing to that group means nothing because you're going to lose so many in the process that it didn't matter.
Yeah. Hey, thank you to Rebecca for $5 over on PayPal. Thank you, Rebecca. Guys, $65 away. We got a chance. 65 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Keep it up. We can find 65 somewhere, huh? Everybody throwing in a couple of bucks. We got this. We've got this, guys. 65. You guys know what to do. Who's got 20? If you got 20, we're friends. Oh, yeah, I saw this yesterday, too. Somebody just sent a link. Jesse P.S. got swatted yesterday before his show.
That's not fucking cool.
By the way, MGD, I love MGD. She responded to Chad Buzamok's clip that we posted a little bit ago.
Mm-hmm.
And, he goes, another request by Aaron Imholt. And he tags me in it, and then he does the thing. MGD wrote to him, I just realized all the requested clips were never requested. Great bit. So that means people think I'm actually requesting these.
I love it. I love it.
You do know many people believe that I'm requesting these.
That makes them infinitely better. I've enjoyed them this whole time, but now that I know there have been people that bought this as a real deal all along the line, like, ooh, that gets it. It's just, now they're even funnier. I want to go back and watch some of them just for that.
By the way, we did avoid the 140 ass fucking. There we go. Yeah, right now it's just what, like a $60 ass fucking?
Yeah.
$60 ass fuckings aren't so bad. I mean, I'd still rather not take the ass fucking.
Exactly. But it's not your first time.
But, Chad Buzamok writes, look at the big brain on MGD. Red Scoper said it makes them more funny. Yeah, no shit.
Dude, it makes them even better.
All right, first person to throw in $65 gets 2-1 odds on the Timberwolves getting to the NBA Finals. I'm knocking out this fucking $60 one way or the other today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you, guys. Johnny, you can go.
All right, man. Well, thank you very much.
All right.
I'll try to be on later today. I got to run some errands.
He's got a busy day today. There he goes. There goes Johnny. Welcome to the Steel Toe Let's Not Lose show. What did Misery Loves Clips do that got people so mad at? I guess people are mad at Misery Loves Clips. Better not be about. I like Misery Loves Clips. He's a good enough dude. But I guess people are mad at him. I don't know why. I just saw on Twitter that people were shitting on him. Whoa. Huh. This is interesting. Okay. I keep saying, I keep seeing breaking news. Null from Kiwi Farms, Josh needs someone to drive to Spicer today. What the fuck is going on? Uh-oh, what is that? Usually Josh doesn't ask people to go do stuff and things like that. That's an interesting little breaking news tidbit. I got to stop going on Twitter during the show, man. I get super fucking distracted. All right, $60 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Knock it out. Call it another win for the toe, and thank you, guys. A man in Nebraska has been arrested and thrown in jail after he attacked his neighbor and their 7-year-old daughter. Now, that's terrible. That's an awful thing. We don't, the last time, though, we did a story about somebody attacking a child or like baby genocide or whatever, our numbers went through the roof and we got a shitload of money. So apparently I'm incredibly out of touch with the sadism of my own audience. But what makes this story special is not just that it's in the United States instead of Eastern Europe, where genocide belongs. Investigators say that the man attacked his neighbors with a homemade lightsaber. Now, this is both super fucking cool and creepy as hell, because if people have figured out lightsabers, and there's like YouTube videos and shit with people making homemade lightsabers, and they are getting way too close. I don't know what's scarier to me. A bunch of dorks figuring out how to make functional lightsabers or Iran getting a nuclear weapon. To me, it's remarkably close. Investigators described it as a higher quality device, approximately 3.5 feet long, constructed of metal and thick plastic. The lightsaber, a deputy noted, could cause significant pain and injury when used to strike an individual. This motherfucker made a functioning lightsaber that could hurt people. And this is the thing. I don't mind if they make these and it's in the hands of responsible people, but most of these Star Wars dorks are not responsible people. They're vengeful, spiteful nerds, and they're going to attack without provocation because they see everything outside as a provocation. So the kind of person that's going to invest the time and energy to make a lightsaber is not the kind of person I want having one. That's all. Let's take a look. I don't know if you guys have ever seen these before, but they absolutely exist. Homemade lightsaber. Here, lightsaber, build your own step by step. Oh, that's great. We're giving people step by step instructions on lightsabers. I want to find one that works. This is a cordless 4,000 degree lightsaber staff. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Hey, guys, $65 away. Do me a favor. Finish it up. Finish it up in the next 5 or 6 minutes here. If not, we lose by 60 today. No big deal. No big deal. We'll make it up as we always do. You guys are the absolute best. I'm just going to have to offer those evening show people more time. But I love them. All right, let's go to 4,000.
This right here is the world's first fully self-contained plasma-based lightsaber. Pike.
See, this is what I mean. If they can make these, they can use them. I don't want these people having this technology like this. I don't like the government going in and stealing people's shit. It would take something very serious for me to give up that principle. And Star Wars dorks having actual lightsabers would be one of those exceptions.
Now I know what you're thinking. It is a little bit long, but let me show you how we
That's what they always say, but I say, you know what? It wraps around my leg. It's a good size.
got here, and more importantly, where this takes us next. We took everything we learned from our proto-sabers and have perfected the design to be fully self-contained. This is a critical stepping stone to developing the iconic lightsaber. But before we can tackle the challenges of making a normal-sized lightsaber, there is still a lot for us to learn and improve, like the components, layout, and the optimization of the regulators, flow control, and electronics.
With almost 3 times the volume of the original, it's got full metal construction. It's modeled after the original.
Oh yeah, no, we want to see it doing things. Let's go to this part. I don't really give a shit about the dorky science involved in the lightsaber. I just want to see what it does to stuff when it touches it. Here, let's do it this way.
Oh, it's gonna melt through.
Ah, see, no, I don't want this.
This is so much better than the proto-saber.
Look at that. You don't want a guy in your neighborhood who watches way too much Star Wars and is still mad at George Lucas for redesigning the originals. You don't want that guy having this weapon.
With the proto-saber, all these sparks and all the molten metal was just burning me. And now I actually get to stand a few feet back. Yeah.
That's not even a knockoff imitation of a light. That's 100% for a lightsaber.
That was awesome. You might be thinking, this honestly might be less practical than having a power pack. And you might be right. But the key takeaway is that we're only 3 steps away from making this into a fully handheld, self-contained lightsaber.
That's what scares the shit out of me. The military was supposed to be able to do that, but not us. If they can make a giant staff that has to be wielded by 2 or 3 different people, that means they're only a year or so away from being able to just make a regular, little, Obi-Wan Kenobi fucking lightsaber.
Step 1 is to reduce the oxygen system. Currently, the oxygen storage takes up half of the length of the lightsaber pipe. So if instead of using high-pressure gaseous oxygen, we switch to using liquid oxygen and a vaporizer, we can size this down significantly without any reduction in runtime. Step 2 is to reduce the fuel system. The triple mix.
Yeah, see, now we're getting into dork shit. This is where I stopped giving a shit. I just wanted to see what happens if one of these assholes gets a hold of one of these, and it's exactly what I thought. It's going to be a fucking nightmare. $1 from Redbird said before he was PM, he traveled to the third world, getting the worst psychos off of death row for free and getting it banned because he doesn't believe anyone can commit a crime worthy of death. Oh, wow. Sturmer and I have very different opinions on that. Guys, it happened again. Steel Toe knocked it out. Get your fake dono accusations ready. Timothy says, I'll take the 2-1 odds. I'm still going to root for my Timberwolves. $65 from Timothy, and that knocks it out for the day. Thank you. It also means that Timothy is now in second place. Let's put him up there at $65. It also means that if the Wolves do not make the finals, I have to pay Timothy $130. 2-3. Jake Fire is now in fourth place, and that knocks Walter out of the top 4. Sorry about that, buddy, but we knocked it out. It's another win for the Toe. $65. Let's give him a Zumach.
Fuck off! Fuck you!
And let's give him an Olbermann.
They are afraid.
And for the win.
But I'm afraid. I've got some bad news.
All right, that's another win for the Toe. Thank you, guys. You guys really don't miss a chance to fuck with me, do you? You really don't give me you don't make me miss a beat when it comes to making me sweat them out. You know, numero uno, that evening show audience, they're amateurs. You know, they always go out there and they're like, hey, let's all throw in $2 until it's hammered out. What a bunch of sweetie pies, right? This group, they go, let's see if we can drive Aaron insane. But we didn't bring back the begging segment, so there's that. That's nice. Papa Shab says, oy vey, we have to ban all lightsabers. You want fuck? I can't think of anyone in my neighborhood that I wouldn't feel comfortable around. But imagine, okay, how long we let people own lightsabers domestically? How long until somebody's kid gets into the lightsaber and hacks their brother in half? Cain and Abel style. That's all I'm saying. Bapa Shab says, that is fucking funny. Johnny left and you immediately hit the goal. Wait a minute. That's not what that means. He says people legitimately hate Johnny. I don't think that's what that means at all. I think you guys are being a little difficult at the moment. All right, let's get out of here. Thank you guys so much. We've got so much to do. Hey, numero uno, if you could, do you think you could send me any clips you have on the Ethan Ralph stuff from last night? We'll go over a couple of those. I mean, I can go find them too, but if you want to throw me a few, I'll go over it for you tonight. I'll also figure out how much, I'll figure out bonus. I know that if you guys want to, we can do a little longer evening show tonight. That'll be up to you guys. I'll let you guys decide, but I'll come up with a number. That'll be a bonus. Roots Calhoun says the whining about being a cripple is a little much. Numero Uno says, I think Doom might be clipping the Ethan Ralph stuff. He was in the chat at one point. That is the thing I'll give those Melton people. They have no fucking loyalty. They will snake anybody they've ever been like decently okay with if it means that they get content out of it. There's something to be said for that. All right, guys, take it easy. We will see you later, 6 o'clock Central Time. More Toe coming at you.